so special? Tell us. It's a Mazda. You see, I was wondering. So tell us a little bit. Why did you decide to do this?
Just be a bit different, get my name out there for obviously first round of Drift League. So it's a Mazda B25 pickup with an E46 and it's got a Lexus 3EZ engine.
So a complete Frankenstein build. And you build it together with your dad, isn't it?
Me and my dad built it in 2 weeks for the 19th of April time here, and yeah, really good.
You built this in 2 weeks?
Yeah, 2 weeks. Got it back from cage. We have 2 weeks left, painted it, put the engine in, got it running, driving, everything.
I mean, that's a pretty epic thing to say, and it moves really good. Are you going to drive this all year?
Yeah, going to drive it all year. Hopefully I can perform in it.
I can imagine you're going to get more and more confidence, so faster and faster, it's going to get better and better.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Good work, Harry. See you guys next round. Next up, we have not Rich Graham. We're not going to talk to you, Rich. We're going to talk to Trevor Philman. How you doing, Trevor?
I'm great now. I've got one of Harry's posters. He's my hero.
That's going to be worth so much money in the future. There's no doubt about it.
100%. Little Harry is my hero.
He is a hero of a lot of people, especially after yesterday. But now, let's talk about you. So, first of all, you're not driving your car. I mean, it's the same chassis somehow, but very different. Tell us about why are you driving this?
Well, I only got my engine back from DY Engines on Wednesday. Unfortunately, the head gasket didn't arrive in time, so I couldn't reassemble everything. Me and Rich had a little bit of a bet on Friday night because he was being a bit confident, shall we say, that he was going to get into the top 4 yesterday and drive today. So I said, well, if you don't, you'll still be on the grid Sunday.
Well, I guess that worked out well for you then.
It did, because he was in the top 8. So
oh, that was a close one then.
It was definitely a close call. I was on the bank cheering him on. I wanted him to get into the top 4. It was more of like still here. We're still running 225 road tyres with not a lot of side bites.
Very smart call, I must say.
I would say so, yeah. It's obviously going to take the stress off the driveline and keep the car going as long as possible. I don't feel like I'm lacking on that much pace, so I'm just going to try my best if I get through to the battles and, yeah, try and put it on some doors.
I guess if you're happy and confident, all is going to come together anyway.
Well, I'm happy, confident, yeah, I'm 50-50.
Okay, 50-50 is good enough. So you're going to send it, it's going to be cool to see you in the VA this time. Enjoy your day. Ooh, sorry, I'm an SR boy, you know me. SR for life. Okay, here we go. We're going to go next. Oh, there you go. V8 versus SR. 2 teammates. I bet the banter in the garage is quite big on this aspect, isn't it, guys?
Of course not, because everyone knows God's motor is better.
Exactly, I agree. And which God motor is that?
Definitely not an SR.
I'm going to disagree with you on that. I mean, God's motor is God's motor. I guess, I mean, yeah, it's not great for praying because it doesn't really work all the time. But your V8 looks... How are you guys feeling? You drove yesterday. How are you feeling about watching today?
Oh, it's just another level. Everyone's on fire. The lines, the smoke, everything is absolutely unreal. It's going to be an awesome day.
I just want to get back out in the car again after seeing it, but I know I can't even compete for these level 1 drivers.
Very soon enough. You just need to build a bit more confidence, and I think it's going to come there. So, good work, guys. Enjoy. We'll see you guys at round 2 again. Look at this team. Very cool. So, next up, we have Born to Drift car with a different sticker because Patrick drove it yesterday, and then today, what's going on here? Hello.
Hiya. Yeah, my car's not working.
Oh, so I did see in the pit you were working all day yesterday to try and make it work. What can you tell us what happened?
No clue. There's something going on with the map, and the car is just punching, doesn't have power. It's undrivable.
So then your teammate Patrick has decided to just throw you in his car and send it against it.
Yeah, he's kind of giving me the wood strip car, so yeah.
How are you feeling in it? How does it feel?
Well, it's the first time me driving a turbocharged car, so I'm learning. So, but yeah, I think last 2 laps went fairly well, so we'll see what happens.
I think you're learning very quick, man. Last 2 laps were really good. As long as you feel confident and happy and you're enjoying yourself, that's what matters, right?
Yeah. It's a frustration level that's been through the whole weekend. It's just demotivated me, but since I got in the car and started driving, it's getting there.
I guess you can use that anger a little bit in battles, no?
Hopefully.
Yes! Awesome, good. Enjoy, have a good day today. This is a cool car. So it's basically an F54 turbo, very basic setup. Well, next up we have, I mean, What do I call this? Where is Damien? Where is he? Where is he hiding? Hello, bro. It's been a fair few years since I see you driving Anim Comp. How are you getting on?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. Bringing a unique custom vehicle with a custom engine and everything else has been interesting, and unfortunately yesterday, custom cut for it wasn't quite man enough for the third gear, so we've been struggling with it.
I mean, I can say custom is a very, one word to say it. What a crazy car. So tell us a little about it. What is this? So it's a Mercedes, but you're going to know more than me.
Yeah, Mercedes R171 2005 SLK, and that is a M73 BMW V12 out of a 718 series.
There's a V12 in this.
V12.
And I guess that index volume is doing more than it should. What is the story there?
The engine I bought came with that on. Originally my plans were for a Mercedes S600 V12, which is at home, which is going to get twin turbo. So this plenum was already on it. I was building an ITB kit for it, but unfortunately mapping was problems. So just to get it here, we put the plenum back on, run it as it is, and we'll develop the ITBs a bit further.
So we're going to have ITBs on this?
ITB V12.
Oh, you guys heard it first. This is something I'm very excited about. This is so sick. So you enjoyed yesterday?
Yeah, great day, great track, great people. Cars doing what it should, considering it's all custom setup. It's just clutch that down.
Epic. Well, Damien, we're looking forward to see you at round 2. Hopefully our ITBs by next time. If you guys know, throttle bodies means he's going to have 12? He's going to have 12 throttles on 12 ITBs. That's going to sound absolutely mega. But next up, another driver from yesterday. We're going to talk to local hero. You guys, if you're local, you know him. It's Kai. How are you doing, Kai?
Alright, to be honest. We've had a busy weekend. Busy yesterday, definitely tiring for me. First time ever competing in anything, moving up from the practice days. It's been a massive step up in what I've been doing.
But I think you've progressed and you showed us what you're capable of. So that means you're going to build more confidence into round 2?
I'm not sure whether we're going to do round 2, but I think T-side round 3 and 350 is going to be where we're going to come to now.
Well, that's your local track and it's tracks you know, so I'm very excited for you. Hope you keep the car cool and you make some improvement and we'll see you better and more happy. Well done, Kai. Well done for your first competition. Next up, we have a driver from yesterday. There's a trophy already on the bonnet. Class 2, round 1, 3rd place. Hello, Rob. How are you doing?
Tired.
It's tired. I can imagine driving 2 days is quite a lot. How are you feeling about your driving today?
Yeah, I'm struggling. I've run out of tyres. I've gone on to a different set of tyres and they're not, so we'll see.
You just got to do what you can and have fun.
Yeah, and we've blown the turbo gasket out, so I'm down probably good 150, 200 horsepower.
I do see quite a lot of black under there, so I can imagine. But hopefully it will last. Hopefully you get to do some laps to have some fun with some progress so you can gauge where you are with them. How did practice get on this morning?
I now know how everyone felt following me yesterday when I was trying to follow the pros. Very smoky. Yeah, it's different game.
Different game, totally. So I guess you're going to do some driving and then we'll see how you get on. Do you reckon there's a chance there's another trophy that's going to join that trophy now? So another Born to Drift driver, you guys are a team, aren't you?
Yeah, we run as a team, yeah.
And how's it getting on? You made some changes in the car, you mapped it again in Mountain Betty's place, and what did you get the result?
Yeah, so it's a 390 to the wheels. Yeah, it's a lot faster than it was last year, plus obviously running semi-slicks now, it's just a new car to me really.
How does it feel with semi-slicks? Completely different?
Yeah, it feels different, a lot faster, like I need to brake less. And obviously I've got a new lock here as well, so that's just the whole car.
Are you confident? A little bit I think you're confident. Come on, Kuba. We've seen you drive like a boss, and it's going to happen. Good luck in qualifying. It's going to be a good day. Next up, we have Callum Allenby signing T-shirts to people, but he's going to have a chat with me just for a few minutes. Hello, Callum. How are you doing, bro?
Living.
Living?
Yeah.
Is that it?
That's it, yeah.
Oh, living the dream or living?
Living the dream.
Okay, living the dream. Are you having fun today?
Try it. But yeah, I am having fun, yeah.
You're having fun. What is it exactly you're trying? What are you trying to do?
Keep up with class 1.
And how's it been going this morning? Been going well?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so too. You've been doing well. Are you going to have fun?
Of course.
Is the car going well?
I think so.
Okay, well that's very short and brief. Well done, Callum. Enjoy. Sarah, she's here. She's spotting. She's there. Oh, next up, one of the cool cars. I mean, I am a little bit biased, I'm going to be honest. Obviously, Jack is a good friend of mine. He started with me when he was a little kid. And now he's not so little. And he's driving the big boy car now. That is, well, it used to be your dad's car, but it seems like after how you drove today, it's no longer your dad's car, is it?
No, nicked it off him. Mine now. My name's going to be on the license plate.
Oh, that sounds good. So tell us about it. How does it feel to jump from a 500 horsepower car to, we're not going to talk about numbers, it's just a lot more than that.
It's pretty much the same as the last one, just a bit quicker.
A bit quicker, yeah, fair enough. So how's practice been going? Been going well?
Yeah, just been getting used to the car. Obviously, it's the second time I've ever drove it, but just getting to grips with it, feeling confident.
I think you would. You're doing really well. I am wishing you the best of luck, and we're going to see you in qualifying. Guys, Jack Bennett, he is going to be one to remember as well. Next up, we have another driver from yesterday. We have Johnny Chris. Hello, Johnny. It's time to talk to you, because a lot of people haven't seen a Volvo 340 in drift competition probably for the last 10 years. How are you feeling in a very different chassis than everyone else?
Oh yeah, it's great being the different one out. It's very underestimated as well, but yeah, it is a good car.
Did you have fun yesterday? First time competing, and I think you and your dad were very, very happy with the result, which made me happy. So how are you feeling overall?
Oh yeah, I'm over the moon with yesterday's result. All I wanted to do was get a good scoring for qualifying and get into top 32, and I ended up winning my first top 32 battle. I got knocked out in top 16, but I couldn't be happier.
That is amazing feeling, and as long as you feel confident, and I guess you've got some learning to do for next round, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah, definitely. Couple things changed with the car for setup and just the time. That's what I'm aiming for this year.
Well, very good. I love seeing the car. The car is built amazing. If you guys are here on the track walk, you guys need to see the inside of this car. They built an amazing. So you guys actually build these cars for a living, isn't it? You and your dad.
Yeah, we've done everything, the fabrication, the paintwork, the final build, the wiring, everything we've done in-house.
That is absolutely amazing. It's one of the cleanest cars. When you jump in it, you actually feel like you're in a rally car, so that's a good testament.
Yeah. Rallying and rallycross is our background motorsport, so I think a lot of stuff from them cars is transferred into this car, but it's got my own style on it, which I really like.
I really like it as well. So, well, good luck. We'll see you at round 2 anyway. And I hope you enjoyed it and enjoy watching me. Now in the back, you can chill and watch.
Yeah, that's the plan.
That's the plan. All right, I'll see you later. Next up, we have 2 E36 Compact. The last 2 drivers, unless I miss drivers, I'm going to have to go all the way back. So we're going to talk quickly. Hayden, how are you doing?
Yeah, not bad.
I mean, yeah, I feel like you're lying to me right now.
Well, I've been better.
Oh, you have been better. Okay, so unfortunately the car is not playing ball this weekend.
No, just having problems with the misfiring, and we can't seem to find, little gremlins like that, you can't find them.
Until it actually fully breaks, and then you'll be like, oh, that was so simple.
Most likely, yes.
Hopefully. Well, hopefully you'll get it sorted for round 2, and we'll see you driving, right?
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay, enjoy today, enjoy your fun. And next we have Toby Walker, driver from yesterday. How are you doing, Toby?
Good.
You had a good day yesterday?
Yeah, I think so.
The car going well?
Yeah, it's on form all day.
So you're happy? Good. We're seeing you at round 2?
Yes, definitely.
Of course. Good work, Toby. I'll see you later. Really cool. So now I'm going to do a quick walk because I need to go back all the way to the start because there are a few cars that I missed out, and I have the ability to look at more cars now. Well, actually, let's just. So I'm returning to Jack. I'm not returning to Jack. I'm going to return to Michael. Hello, Michael.
Hello.
So you drove yesterday.
Yes.
Where's your car?
Still in the pit.
Well, I thought this was your car.
Well, this is my car, but it's Jack's car for this year.
Oh, how does it feel to see it driven by someone else?
A little bit nerve-wracking at first, but he's handling it well, so I feel like it's in good hands.
And a lot of changes set up with Andy from San Haven, a lot of setup of tyres and stuff for this morning, and it's all been going well, so I guess you must be happy?
I'm very happy. Now, needs to push on and go and win.
Push on and go win. I think that's a good wish from that, and we're going to see you guys later. Awesome, right. Big walk. I'm going to do a bit of a run. How much time do I have? I have 20 minutes, so I don't need to run. Can keep it chill. We're going to go and see if I missed somebody, especially the drivers from today, because I want to know who is feeling the most confident. Everybody said they're going to go for it, they're going to go crazy. There's a lot of confident driver, some less confident driver. Can I find someone who says straightly, I'm going to win today? Anyone that feels that confident. Plus, there's a lot of merch on the cars here, I'm noticing. So if you guys are walking around, definitely ask for stickers and keychains, because I know they all got some cool stuff. So, first car that I missed out is going to be Mark Brown. Where is Mark Brown? Is he around? Is Mark Brown around? Where is he? He's hiding. He's hiding. He's hiding. Hello, we're going to talk to you. I know you drove yesterday and you're like, why are you talking to me? But you're here, you brought your car. Let's talk about the people because they probably want to know. What is this cool car?
This is a Nissan S13 with a difference.
What's the difference?
It's powered by a Ford Focus 2.3 EcoBoost engine.
What made you the decision to go for that? I'm just curious.
Because I have mental health issues.
Okay, I mean, fair enough. But the problem I'll say is, it can't be mental health issues if it works.
It works extremely well. It actually works well better than I actually thought it would.
So the only thing I want to talk about as well is, I had a look on the inside of the car.
Yes.
And I noticed that you have something that I also own.
Which is?
Well, when I go home and I switch on my computer and I change my gears on my simulator, I use a Moser shifter.
Yes.
So why is it that you have one in your car?
Because this car has an automatic gearbox with a fake gear lever.
A fake gear lever?
A fake gear lever.
You have a clutch?
A fake clutch.
A fake clutch too?
Yes, a fake clutch.
So, but it all works together?
Works amazing.
That's interesting. So I drove back out of Carlsbad, and there was one thing that was bugging me. It's over. You can drive over it, but it's still there and it's annoying. Is there a delay in the clutch?
Pulling away, but not. I've not noticed it drifting.
Really?
Yeah. So when you're close proximity and I'm on off clutch or on off hydro, I'm not feeling any delay.
I'm very curious now.
Let's drive it. Send it.
And one day, maybe in the demos today. No. Okay. Thank you. Hello. Hello, Matt.
Hi.
Mr. Volcraft. No, it's just we need to aim for there. Volcraft. Oh, they've been saying it for like ages wrong. Oh my God, what a terrible present. Volcraft. Here is good. How are you feeling today?
Yeah, pretty good.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Okay, the car looks amazing. Brand new. I mean, it's the same chassis, but it's a new car because it's a new front end. How are you feel? What made you do this?
I just fancied a change, really. It was, if it was a PS already, I probably would have gone for the 1VIA look. So it's just nice to mix it up.
I mean, I agree. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's better. I prefer it this way. But I guess that's something that most people will tell you differently, I guess.
Yeah, it's very Marmite. Some people love the PS front end, some people like the 1VIA. So, it's a chalk and cheese.
Are you happy?
Yeah.
Amazing this morning, and I feel like we're going to see more. Is everything going?
Yes, we've had a few technical issues, I'm not going to lie, but nothing we can't handle. We've made some changes to try and work around that.
Absolutely. So, thank you, Matt. Good luck in qualifying. Have some fun. Mikko Volcraft is one of the series, so definitely come and check it out. His car in the pits. Next, I am looking at a very, very cool car. It's very clean. It's white.
Hello.
Hello, Matt Denham.
How's it going?
Are you excited to be back?
I am incredibly excited to be back. It's been far too...
Whoa. Let's not talk about rolling cars today. We don't want that to happen.
Definitely not.
How is the car feeling?
But I can drive around that, so if I can, we should be on for a good one.
I love that. It's like I'm not going to fix the car. I'm just going to drive over it. And the four wheels to the ground. Potentially. Matt, good luck, bro. Have fun. What an amazing, cool car. That car has seen so many battles and so many crazy things. But now I am seeing a Class 2 car, Vicky Lynch, Mrs. Psycho. Hello, Vicky. How are you? So today, usually, there's a lot of Class 2 drivers here. They all brought their cars to show and shine, because, that's what you do. But I don't think that's the reason you brought it, is it?
Oh, I don't know.
Why did you bring it here today? Could it be that it's actually being on track today?
Oh, it's had a little go round today. Steve's having a little play in it and then deciding which car he's going to use.
Oh, so he still has his car as an option, and he's just playing and seeing what we want.
Well, yeah, it's got a few little issues going on today, which is in the pit to fix. So I think he'll make a decision shortly on which one he's going to use.
Okay, I was going to ask where is Steve, but I guess Steve is in the pit and always working and fixing the car. So I guess can you wish him good luck for us?
Yep, good luck to Steve. Hope he manages to get his car sorted back up. So crossed.
I guess nobody's ever wished that he fixes his car as much as you now, because you probably don't want it to be driven. But he's been driven well this morning, so I'm excited to see. So good luck, and I will see you later on the bank, I'm sure. Okay, well done. So for you guys on the track, the public, if you are not the driver, pit crews, spectators, kids, everyone, can you start making your way off the track, especially the guys that are further from the exit, because we need to start clearing the track. Thank you very much. And next we have Tomo, who was so kind yesterday. You were so kind, giving your car to someone. How did that feel?
Oh, that feel amazing. I seen the guys driving the car. He loved it. It felt like a home, man. He loved it. Really nice there. But unfortunately, one of the pipes came off the turbo, so he wasn't able to finish the drive. So he borrowed the pipe to my car, of his car. So I was managed to qualify and to get into the top 8 yesterday.
That is amazing feeling for you as well, I bet.
Yeah, I achieved them as good. You know, I only started last year. So, yeah, it was amazing. It was really nice.
Very good progress. I'm happy for you. I like the hoodie. That's cool. The car's on the hoodie, man. Oh, you need to. You need to. Okay, next up we have Accelera driver, Tire Street driver, Ben Mears. How are you doing, Ben?
So mate.
Oh, no. Go on, tell us.
It's had a bit of a rough morning. We had an isolator go last night, so the boys are trying to sort that out. Wasn't revving as we should be. It was like losing 1500 RPM. Found a crank sensor gone, so the boys are changing it out. It seems to be alright, but we've done like 2 laps back this morning, so
I guess it's crossing fingers and hoping for the best.
Yeah. It's basically our testing in the car's first outing, so.
Well, the car looks good. I love the colors. I love the white. It's simple but cool and shiny. Just like you, it's cool, man. We're going to excite you in battles. I'm sure we will. So good luck in qualifying. So here we go. We've covered everyone that has been on the track. You guys know a little bit behind the scene of what the drivers are feeling. I still haven't found that one driver that says, I'm going to win today. But a few drivers were like, I'm going to try my best. So this is going to be a sick day. So we're going to crack on. After this part, we're going to start doing the qualifying, and we have a lot of drivers to cover, which means there's still people who are not going to qualify. We're going to have 32 drivers get into the top 32 battles, and if yesterday was anything to go by, we are going to have a show out of this world today. So let's crack on. I'm going to go back to the tower, and I will join you guys in about 5 to 10 minutes. Hope you guys enjoyed the show, and definitely your voice is ready, because I am going to ask you to help. I want the most loud crowd I have ever seen at Three Sisters, and it's going to happen. See you guys in a bit.
Attention paddock. Attention paddock. Please remember that the qualifying starts at 1 o'clock. That means there is 3 minutes until we start qualifying. Please get yourselves ready and to the pit holding area as soon as possible.
see it? It's like a little black box.
Right, good afternoon ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Three Sister Circuit for round one of the Class 1 qualifying here at Drift League GB. So really quickly, just going to run through some drivers' names for you. So obviously you've got Mark Brown, you've got Mr. Rob Spray, you've got Nero Justoviditis. Pardon me, I believe you've got the wrong card up on there, excuse me, we'll get that changed over. Also, while we're on stream, quick announcement for Miguel, who owns the Sprinter and trailer in the pit entrance. You do need to move that because it is blocking access. Please do that immediately, thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, the drivers have practiced all morning and now it's time to put their money where their mouth is and we'll get some lineup ready for battle, so it's time for qualification. Now, obviously, as this works, so you know, there are 32 places. We have more than 32 drivers, so a few people may be going home. The main thing for the drivers is to try and qualify as high as they can, getting the best possible score. We are, of course, judging them on line, style and angle. Make sure that they put on the best show for you guys and that they run the best line they possibly can. Now, of course, once the qualifying order has been figured out, they will then be paired off. First qualifier will face off against 32nd qualifier, second will face off against 31st and down the line, and then we will progress up to the top 16, the grey 8, the final 4, and then finally the finals for the silverware on the podium.
Alright, good afternoon everyone on the bank. We are starting, we're getting ready for qualifying. We're seeing the first group of drivers driving around the track. Obviously, you know, don't be afraid to clap your hands and make some noise for the drivers. They have some cool cars. First car coming around is Arunas in his left-hand drive E92. Then we got Kuba in his E46 that's been improved for this season. We got Jamie Briggs in the Mark 1 Golf. It's a Mark 1 Golf in a good competition. What an insane thing. We got Petras in the E30 V8 Turbo. We got Jamie Stanton, we're going to call him Super Stanton today. We got Jack Bennett in the E46, Sunhaven and Big Performance. TJZ, it's a crazy car, I'm excited to see it. We got Danny Wyman in the beautiful PS13. He's going to drive hard today, that's for sure. We got JJ Stevenson, local hero in the S15. That car looks insanely good. Got Joe Ball and Josh in the really cool Boss S40. So that's the first group of drivers that we're going to see qualifying. It's going to be epic, it's going to be smoky, it's going to get very loud. I hope you guys are ready for it. Ladies and gentlemen, just very quickly, I want the first pair. I feel like I need to explain how we are going to score these vehicles for anybody who's never seen this competition before. Obviously, drivers will start with a perfect run of 100 and they will bleed off points for every mistake they make as they go around the track. As you can see, the small white hashes on the track denoted by cones, they are the clipping points. There are 3 lines on each. The drivers need to be the furthest out to those lines as they possibly can, i.e. the line that is furthest away from the centre of the track is the one that will score them the highest. There are 8 of those on a circuit at any moment. The idea being for all the drivers to run a fast, fluid line as far out to those clipping points as they possibly can get. And then our judges, Ed, Matt and Neil, will score those guys out of 100 points. Obviously their run is they come straight down into a right-hand corner, into a left-hand, down the chicane, do a manji down Rogerson straight into Rogerson's corner, and then finally round Luna Bend on full throttle, on full angle, where we all love to see them and where our wonderful spectators are going to get the best possible view. Are you ready for this, Harry? Because we are starting with a big bang. We got Arunas in his E92. That car is insane, and he's smoking, he's fast. What are we expecting from him? What do you think? Well, it's not like Arunas to be a shrinking violet, so I'm expecting a lot of wild aggression here. Wild aggression, he specifically told me he's looking for some big angle entry after Rogerson straight. He's going to go very, very quick. Now, you guys can see on the bank, there's clipping points painting on track, there's zones, and we are seeing him lift the line, going very, very fast. Big flick entry, nice initiation, goes very wide, low test coming on, staying on track. Transition to zone 2, clears it very nicely on 6, so big angle. Oh, the car doesn't sound that healthy. But he's back on power, he's fulfilling the zone, transitioning a bit early. I feel like the car is not playing ball. Oh no! But he's making it work still, going through the last 2 clipping points and making it work. Yeah, Arunas was telling me a little bit earlier that he's having a connection issue with his main power for his ECU, so as he's getting on massive attack and full throttle and getting up in the rev range, the car is losing electrical power, and it's also chucking the ECU in and out of limp mode. Oh, so no. Well, I guess he's going to drive through the problem. That never ends well sometimes. That never ends well sometimes. Hopefully today it does end well, and it's going to be the magic trick of drifting, and the problem is going to disappear. But for now, we're moving on to the next driver. We have Kuba in his Born to Drift E46 compact with more than 400 horsepower, well, 390 horsepower in the wheels, which is really impressive on an M54 turbo. Do you not agree? Yeah, absolutely. That is a forward engine in that. Obviously, Kuba had a stock engine in it last year, but he had a massive engine failure at Pembrey. He decided to go and build a forward engine for reliability. So here we go, sending him into first corner. Big flick entry. It seems like that is going to be the norm today. Very nice through zone 1. Transitions to zone 2 on big angle, big power, big ball. Very nice so far. A little bit on the inside clip, but he's making it work. Making a quick adjustment to get himself in the zone. Transitions onto the zone 5, clip 6. Get a bit of a clutch kick to lighten the engine and back on through the finish line. That was a good run.
Absolutely, yeah. And of course, his first time drifting on semi-slicks.
It is the first time he's running semi-slicks and he's going much faster. And it looks like the car gripped up a little bit too much on the Rogerson alley, but I think like that's going to work out.
Absolutely. Should quickly say as well, congratulations to Cooper and his partner Dominica, who welcomed the beautiful baby girl into their lives just a couple of months ago. So you have to admit, he's probably running on very little sleep right now.
I can imagine, yeah, I know that feeling. It hasn't been that far from me, so I know how it is not to sleep. But next up, we are moving on to Jamie Briggs in his Mark 1 Golf, Muswell Watersport. And most of you don't know, but he's also the scrutineer for the championship. So he actually checks the cars and makes sure that they are safe to go on track. So it's a really cool aspect of seeing a staff drive.
I think you have to be a talented fabricator to try and shoehorn an inline 6 turbo into a Mark 1 Golf.
And then rear end of an MX-5, and it's a crazy car, but let's see what he can do on track. Nice flick entry, very nice through zone 1. Transitions into zone 2, very fast, very fluid, making that Mark 1 Golf look absolutely epic behind smoke. Nice transition, gets the inside clip nicely, onto zone 4. A little bit short coming out of it into zone 5, fulfills it very nicely. Onto Lunar Bend, clip, and another clip through the finish line with big pace and big smoke.
Yeah, fantastic run there from Jamie. Obviously, bear in mind, Jamie is limited to running a 15-inch tyre on that car, so
he's making it work for him, I think. That works really well. That car must be so snappy to drive.
Yeah, and absolutely. And also, I don't know if you noticed as well, but the B-pillar of that car is right in his line of vision because of how far he's moved the bulkhead back.
Oh, that's crazy. So he's lacking vision and... Okay, well, let's see what happens. Next up, we have Petra's warming his tyres in the E30. That's pretty crazy car. It sounds insane.
Yeah, V8 turbo under the bonnet, exhaust exiting the side of the bonnet just above the wing. It's pretty gnarly.
Pretty gnarly, lots of flames, lots of pops and bangs. Let's see what happens. Leaving the line. Nice flick entry through zone 1. Big angle, big smoke, a little bit of a dirt drop there, but he's making through zone 2. He's making it work for himself. Zone 2 very nicely, puts his foot down on Washington Abbey into zone 4. Fulfills it very nicely so far. Gets into zone 5, fulfills it with tons of smoke, and now he's going to put his foot down and run through there and shoot forward all the way to the finish line. A little bit of a stall there at the end, but so far probably the best one we've seen.
Yeah, I don't know what those Lithuanians do to shoehorn a billion horsepower into an old E30.
But I think it's what they drink, Harry. I think it's what they drink, but we're not going to talk about it now. For now, we're going to move on to the next driver, and I've been told in the pits that this is his new nickname. It is Super Stanton. Jamie Stanton, it is E36, 1 or 2 JZ, I'm not actually sure.
1J, built
1 JZ, built by himself, he builds everything. He had problems this morning, and he had some water issues, and now hopefully it's all sorted, because I can tell you one thing, there's going to be a huge amount of style there. This is going to be absolutely epic to watch. Let's go, we're sending him off the line. Big limiter initiation, nice flick, skimming the tires, big miss, anti-lag, not misfire, through to get his power back up. Now look at the amount of smoke, into zone 4, gets him on the edge of the track, fulfills the zone. Super Stanton is flying through, fulfills zone 5, onto the last 2 clip, big power down, all the way to the finish line. What a run!
Yeah, Jamie, of course, that chassis has actually been around a very, very long time in drifting. Was previously, of course, the Driftworks 36.
Yeah, it was Richard Reinhold driving it, wasn't it?
It was, and then it went to a gentleman named Andy Frost, and now Jamie's got it, and my God, is he doing that chassis justice.
Absolutely. That had so many different engines as well, previously LS, and now with JZ. It's really cool to see this keep running and running like a crazy car. But next up we have a very bright yellow car. It's Sunhaven Motorsport, Ambing Manufacturing, E46 2JZ, driven by young gun Jack Bennett. He's just turned 18. He's been driving since he was 12. And let's see what he had achieved in his first time driving this crazy car. Nice flick entry, skimming the tires through zone 1, very nicely so far. Big smoke in zone 2. Gets his foot down and the car looks absolutely on his way. Fulfills it, absolutely amazing, big angle. Transition into zone 5, comes a little bit short there, but he's making it work for himself. Through the last two clip, tons of smoke, tons of pace, tons of power, through the finish line. Make some noise for Jack Bennett! Amazing for Jack's second time ever in that car, and it's his first time on a semi-slick tyre. And this is really annoying because we tried to get him like in place and where we want him to be, all practice, and it's just a few niggles every now and again, and then we send him in qualifying. And what does he do? Absolutely does his best run of the day. What an amazing run. I guess he could probably extend more into zone 5 and go a bit deeper there, but I feel like it was very, very high pace. He's probably going to do better in the second run. Epic job. Next up we have Jap driver. He's not really Japanese, but he loves Japanese. We're talking about Danny Wyman in a PS13 and an SR20 running 4 to 500 horsepower. Making it right. He's had a lot of problems this morning, but are hoping that the car is fixed now. Through zone 2, very nicely. A lot less smoke, but that's it. Inside kick, zone 4. Absolutely nails it right. Zone 5 on the edge of the track with a bumper, clutch kick, and off he goes towards the last two clips. Perfect line so far, a bit of misfire, but he's making it work for himself, working around problems. Yeah, fantastic run there by Mr. High Performance Danny Wyman. Now, again, you're talking about old chassis, so that is the oldest car, the longest serving car currently in UK competition. It is, because that's been in competition including Martin Richards R32. I don't really classify that because he only competes in Europe now. However, in UK competition, that car's been around since 2009. Yeah, I know, it's been Ollie Silcock's car before, and it's been driving for a long time, and then he sold it, and where's Ollie? If you're watching Ollie, see a quick hi to Ollie Silcock. I actually did bump into John, Ollie's engineer, and he said that apparently he's been told to put the wind up his backside and finish his GT86. So this could be hopefully good. But next up we have local hero JJ Stevens in the S15. That car is insane. Nice flick entry. Comes and not fulfilling zone 1 like the judges wanted. He's going a little bit shallow in, but now he's going to clear it and make it work for him. Through zone 2. Comes the smoke. Comes the on the inside lid. Make a big adjustments to get into zone 4, zone 5, a little bit shallow again, but he's making it work for himself. Onto the last two clear, puts his foot down and smokes the crowd. Make some noise for JJ Stevens! Yeah, unfortunately JJ's fighting a few cooling issues with the RB28 under the hood of that car. Obviously that is the engine from his R34. He is having a bit of issue with it lifting the head, so I've been told. What? Yeah, he's just running too much boost, but he won't turn it down. Because who wants to turn it down? We want more power. The engine doesn't. The engine doesn't. No, I agree, Harry. Sometimes there's a limit. But next up we have Joe Ball. So he said he made a few adjustments in the car, changing gearing, but it is actually one of the cars that's been driving for Joe Smith. Sorry, it's not Joe Ball. Joe Ball is a different driver. Yeah, I got confused there. Sorry. Joe Smith in his S13 running a 1JZ, Harry? Yeah, 1JZ. Joe previously campaigned this with an SR, but it kept breaking. How about that? Well, I'll tell you what. We're going to talk about it later, Harry. We're going to have a little conversation about this. Here we go. Joe sending it from the start line. Nice flick entry. Gets into zone 1. Transitions into zone 2. Very nicely so far. Not a lot of smoke, but that lead goes very fast. Slow descent into zone 4. Kind of dips the wheel in, but he makes it work for himself. Zone 5. Now on to Bruno again. Gets the outside clip and gets the last outside clip into the finish line. Wow, what a run. Yeah, Joe was always famous for his consistency. He's always been one of the drivers who you can really guarantee to run the line well. First time drifting on semi-slicks as well. He's obviously moved up to the big class this year, which is interesting for him. But I think he's getting a handle on the car. It looks very good and very fluid. Very excited to see how he gets on when he gets more confident. Well, while we're waiting, we're going to see the drivers drive around and get themselves into the holding area. We've got Mr. Plow, we've got Drift Podium driver Harvey and Sunny Moore. Two drivers playing for everything. We've got Trevor Philbin in the borrowed E-Play. Also talking about borrowed cars, the Porsche E46 is actually driven by Bartek. He's had some issues with his car, so Patrick Rakovic has just chucked him his keys and gone, "Ah, take mine." And of course behind him you've got Stephen McConnell flying down there in the treads at the PS13. Super happy to have Stephen back with us this year while he's been off to do stuff in Europe last year. And of course Betty Sergio, one of the coolest cars on the grid, Mr. Matt Smith. And behind him is the Irish phenom, Mr. Harry Kay, who I'm super excited to see today.
I am super excited. This morning he's been absolutely on point. So I'm really looking forward to see him like when he actually has to push now, right?
I mean, I've been watching Harry drive since probably 2016 when he was about 12.
Yeah. And now he's showing us what he's able. So Martin did mention it, that the Irish, sometimes to time they come over and they just kind of push us to go more and faster because their level of driving is undoubtedly one of the best in the world. They've got Jack Shanahan, Conor Shanahan, James Dean and Dwayne McKeever. Like all the best in the world are pretty much coming from Ireland.
I'll probably argue that per capita Ireland is probably the best in the world for drifting.
Yeah, I agree. It's all the rally experience and all the rally motorsport experience they have. But for next, we are going to go into the next driver who's going to warm up his tyres now. It is Josh.
Yeah, Josh Dunning in the team Skid Risk S14, previously owned by interesting last minute entry here.
It's not last minute entry. I think that's another borrowed car. That is Maximus.
Indeed,
probably
yes.
Driving because he snapped his prop this morning.
Yeah, Maximus snapped his prop and also broke a couple of the control arms.
But let's talk about something. It's a borrowed car, but it's not like he doesn't know that car because
it's his old car.
It's his old car. He sold it to Tomo, and Tomo is, I guess Tomo is just giving the car to anyone he wants. It's great. What a great character.
Should sell for hire company.
Yeah. But next up we have Josh Dunning leaving the line. Very nice flick entry in his Boss S14. Now transitioning into zone 2. Very fluid. Fulfills zone 2 really nicely. Onto Rogerson and very nice out of the car. Fulfills zone 4 very good. Transitions to zone 5. Fulfills it a little bit late, but it's still in there very deep through the last clip into the finish line. What a rush. The flames just makes it look cooler.
Yeah, Josh absolutely fine. They've done a hell of a lot of work to that car over the past couple of years. They've gone to a 1.5 JZ, so a 2J bottom end and a 1J head. They have gone through all the suspension, redone pretty much everything. It's definitely a different animal now. But we move on to another JZ powered S-Body.
Yeah, and that is Callum Allenby. He is driving in Class 1 after his really good success yesterday. He's stuck on some semi-slicks on the car, tried to keep up with the big boys, and it looks like he's doing very well. Hopefully everything goes well because I think we can expect some big things.
Pearl did tell me how much pressure he's running in the back of that car.
I want to know.
50.
50 PSI. Wow.
I hope it doesn't hit a curb.
I mean, he's going to bounce quite a lot, but let's see what happens. So through the start line, really nice initiation, a little bit shallow away from the tires, but he's fulfilling zone 1 nicely. Transition into zone 2, a bit of a jab on the handbrake just to fix the safety, but he's now onto the outside tail. On the inside, really nice so far. Through zone 4, transitions into zone 5, really nice, keeps the car really tame, on power, on boost. Does not lose the power, and he makes it work through the last slip and the finish line. Massive round of applause for Callum, changing to semi-slicks today and absolutely nailing it.
Yeah, it's only his second ever time driving the car, or third time driving it on semi-slicks. He drove it when he first got it on semis, and then he borrowed a set from Oliver Evans, our KB Customs crossover event last year, and now this is time on 3, so he's definitely have to get the grip of the car all over again.
Okay, next up we are seeing Kuba for his second run.
Oh, nice flick entry, very aggressive, very stylish, through zone 1, fulfills it, into zone 2, very nicely done, keeps the car cruise, keeps the car power. Very nice so far. Zone 4, quick adjustment, puts him in the right place, transitions to zone 5, fulfills it in like a great manner, very deep, onto the outside clip, and one more clip left to do, big angle, and through the finish line. Very good run there.
Very good run from Kuba. Yeah, obviously he's not had to go into the pits to do any adjustments between his qualifying runs, so he got around a bit faster. I've got to say as well, say the E46 Compact's considered to be the ugly duckling of BMWs. I think he's done a really good job making that look cool.
It definitely makes it look cool. That car has a really stunning body kit, and the green actually makes it work. It used to be red, now it's green. Wonder what next color is going to be.
I'm a fan of the green, and so is my wife, so.
Yeah, it's very cool. But next up, we have a returning driver. We've got Matt Roberts in his E36. I believe it's a 1JZ. Or, Harry, what would you think?
That's 2JZ in that, yeah, so Matt had a lot of heartache running a Turbo M3 motor, and he's changed that out to run a JZ now, so definitely a different kettle of fish for him.
Well, let's see what happens. What is he going to do? Really nice acceleration into clip 1, a bit of a weight transfer to fill zone 1 nicely, transitions very fast into zone 2. Not a lot of smoke, and I think he's going very fast. Oh, gets a little bit long, and goes off track, drops a wheel, misses zone 4, into zone 5, drops another wheel, gets the cone out of the way. I guess it was in his way, he just wanted to get it out. And now he's going back on power just to finish the run. I don't think it was salvageable, but at least he's having fun.
Yeah, absolutely, and you know, he's got another run to do it, hasn't he? But Matt, obviously, a committed man to the E36 saloon chassis. Something cool, which I'm a big fan of, because we're both Super Touring fanboys, me and Matt. He's building a track car E36 saloon as a Super Touring replica, which would be super cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, I was quite keen when he told me about his plan.
So now we're just waiting. Jamie Briggs is on the line. He's going to go for his second run in his Golf Mark 1. Ooh, big flick entry, really nice. Again, away from the tires, so he's going to go into zone 1 very late, but he's making it into zone 2. Big angle, big smoke. Wow, look at that car smoking the tires on the back. Into the inside clip, he fulfills it nicely. Zone 4, drops a wheel. I guess a little bit too deep, but he's making it work into zone 5. That transitions and goes into the last 2 clips. Big power forward and moves to the finish line. Got a few adjustments there, but that was a good run. I think his first one was better though.
Yeah, I agree. I think he came a little bit shallow around Rogerson's, but obviously I'm not going to judge his run because I'm not a judge.
We're not. And stay away from this, because then we'll be the hated people. Although I guess the guys on the back might get tired of us at some point, because we're going to start getting louder, right?
They're already tired of us. I can see it in their faces.
Well, you've got some good eyes if you can see their faces from here. Okay, so next up I can see a dark PS13, so I can only imagine it's a purple PS13 with a big spoiler. This is Adam Galt. I didn't manage to speak to him. He ran away at the track walk. I didn't see him.
He doesn't do attention, but I don't know why, because that PS13 is beautiful.
Beautiful.
There's a bit of it I just don't want to lick.
So here he goes, nice initiation, big flick entry, goes a little bit late into zone 1, but he's making it work, transitioning into zone 2, very low angle, keeping the speed up, into zone 4, goes away, a little bit of a triangle shape, but he's making it work into zone 5, now back on power, and using all the SR has to give. Oh, a lot of understeer there. He goes through the clip, but straight. That's not going to work out.
Yeah, unfortunately, Adam and Danny Whiteman are kind of the low-power heroes of this event, because they're running very, very limited power. They've got 350 to 400 horsepower on semi-slicks. It's not a great amount, but that is a road car. That is Adam's street car. It does have number plates on it, and it's a class act all the way. Okay, lined up now for his second run. We have Mr. Petras.
Petras on his second run in his crazy 30. More aggressive entry. Very nice to zone 1. Transitions to zone 2. Fulfills it with tons of smoke. Misses Going very fast, going very, very wide, gets that cone under the car and leaves it on track, just run it over. But that's okay, he's going to have some fun, he's going to have to go through his own dust. A bit of a clutch kick just to kick it up and back. Oh, well, that's interesting turn of event. We are seeing Stephen Lynch in his own car. Mr. Psycho has managed to fix his car. Will it work out for him? He's done some laps this morning and it looked insane.
Yeah, he's got a problem with it blowing the EGR tube out of the head.
Oh, well, that's probably why the car was covered with a lot of oil.
I think you're probably right.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But next up, we have a returning driver, one a very good friend of mine. I've known him for over 10 years, Danny Grundy in his SR-powered S14.
Yeah, of course, Danny Grundy, previous Pro-Am champion from back in the day.
Yeah.
Same car as well, isn't it? SR22?
Same car, SR22. He's been keeping it away, keeping it tight, and now he's back and with a bang. His laps this morning were insane, and I can't wait to see him in battles because that's where he shines. But first, we're going to have to see, can he make it into battles? Can he put a score on the board? Let's find out. So we're going to wait. But here we go, we are seeing Danny Grundy leave the line in his orange S14. Nice weight transfer, very poor. Oh, close to the tires like the judges wanted. Through zone 1, very nice so far. Fulfilling zone 2, very nicely with tons of smoke. Makes the car move the way it wants. Into zone 4, makes an adjustment. Fulfills zone 4. Now transition onto zone 5 with a bit of a clutch kick just to wake up the engine, and now he's going to put his foot down and go forward through the last 2 clips. Very fast with tons of angle through the finish line. What a run.
What a run indeed. I've got to say, I absolutely love that car. I think the Type 3 kit works so well on it, and obviously, as you know, I know it's a controversial opinion, but I still think Zenki best, so...
Yeah, okay. We're not going to disagree on that. But the one thing I'll mention for you guys watching on the stream and on the bank, the inside clipping point on Rogerson Alley is an inside clip, and the judges in the briefing specifically said if you're dropping a wheel on the outside of the track, that's going to be a big deduction because that means you're in the wrong place. So unfortunately Danny did do that. So I don't know how much deduction he's going to have, but that's going to affect his score, so he's going to have to push hard next run.
Well, we look forward to seeing it. So now on the line we have another PS13, and this is Mr. Will Gibbs.
Will Gibbs, that car is amazing, it looks amazing, he's very fast, very stylish through initiation into zone 1, a touch too late, but he's making it work, fulfills it very nicely, transition into zone 2, big smoke cloud behind him, he's making it work into zone 4, transitions into zone 5, very snappy, fulfills it, and now you're going to see big smoke coming. Puts his foot down and moves all the way to the finish line. Great run.
Yeah, absolutely. Will had a lot of late nights and a lot of early mornings trying to get that car back squared away. He's basically taken the whole thing back to his shell, redone a load of stuff, and like I say, he does work a full-time job and he's not a trained mechanic, so he's been doing a cracking job on it as far as I'm concerned.
Absolutely. And next up we are going to see Jack Bennett on his second qualifying run. And what we've seen in the first run is pretty epic driving, except for one tiny mistake. One zone that he kind of missed. Let's see, is he going to fix it? We're going to find out. I'm very excited to see. Nice initiation, big flick through the tires again. He loves those tires today. He's fulfilling zone 1 really nicely. Transition into zone 2. Fulfills it perfectly. Now goes back on power, makes the onto the... Fulfills zone 4, much better this time, transition, zone 5, now smokes his tires out, puts his foot down, and all the way through the finish line, he's going to keep the smoke up. Wow, he's improved. The only thing that he had to improve on, that was pretty amazing.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, no, I can't take away from Jack, absolutely fantastic driver for his age. I mean, obviously he could go sideways before he could go down the road and do a 3-point turn, so...
We'll find out. I believe that the scores, by the way, if you guys are on the bank and you want to know the scores, we are struggling to keep up with them because there are a lot of scores coming through us. So if you want to know in live, you can go on the Drift League website there's a live table that basically tells you. But for now, we're going to focus on the next one. The veteran, Martin Wanacott, in his Jason X100, saves the tires on the inside. From zone 1, like a boss, into zone 2, puts his foot down, that right now, what it seems to be one of the best ones we've seen so far. Fulfills zone 4, transition into zone 5 really nicely, and back on power, puts his foot down and moves that JZX like it's a featherweight car through the finish line. What a
absolutely, of course, previous champion, defending champ actually, so he's definitely got a target on his back, so he's got a lot to prove.
I mean, he's got a lot to prove, and I think he's put it there. He's put it as his first safe run was one of the best runs we've seen so far. I think he's going to be very happy with that.
Yeah, so currently as it sits, we do still have Kuba topping qualifying with an 86.
Wow, that's very impressive. So we've got Kuba in first place, Jamie Stanton in second place, Jack Bennett in third place with a 79 point, Callum Allenby in fourth place. We've got fifth place Joe Smith. Like, we've got some crazy drivers lining up.
Something else as well, it's very top heavy with big class rookies there.
Oh, that is very true, Harry. It's all the simulator driving, I'm telling you.
Or it's all the seat time from yesterday.
That is also very true, yeah. But next up, we are saying Ben Mears. He's had problem with the car. It's a cool Tire Street S14. Hopefully it works out. Initiate. So far looks very good through zone 1. Transitions into zone 2. Keep in mind, a little bit of low angle. Into zone 4, handbrake adjustment, a little bit of left foot braking, puts himself in the right place. Transitions to zone 5, fulfills it very nicely. Into the last 2 clips. Big power, a bit of a weight. Braking there. I feel like there's still some issues in the car, but let's find out.
Yeah, absolutely. Ben, we've fighting electrical problems with that car. Obviously, brand new setup, running the 8-speed transmission as well. So another convert to the 8-speed auto world. Obviously, Lloyd and the boys were thrashing on the car most of last night, trying to get some dodgy kill switches replaced. It looks like they've sort of got it lined out now. And hey, to say he's never driven that car before today, he's done a hell of a run there.
Absolutely. It looks really confident, really good. He can obviously do better, but that was a safe run, so there's always room for improvement. Well, next up, I'm seeing a Pole S14, so I can only imagine it is the driver from yesterday, Rob Spray.
Yeah, Rob Spray actually met Rob for the first time last night. Really, really nice guy. Builds these incredible Range Rovers as well. Builds old school Range Rovers, BMW diesels in them.
Oh, very cool. Does he drift them?
I can exclusively reveal that on his YouTube channel, Misfits Garage UK, there is plans for a build series for a drift Range Rover.
Wow, that's very cool. But now we're going to see him drift his S14. Initiation, he's changed tyres. They're not as good as his normal tyres, but he's making it work so far. Zone 1 very nicely into zone 2. Keeps the car on route and he's happy. Early there, so he's going way over the inside. But now he's fulfilling zone 4 beautifully into zone 5. Snaps that back end right onto the space. And back on power through the last 2 clips. And no, unfortunately the car just stalled.
Yeah, possibly a little bit of engine protection there. Obviously, minor engine tuner mapped the vehicle. Same with guy who mapped Martin Wanacott and Matt Smith's cars. Possibly maybe hit, I don't know, boost cut and overload, something like that.
Oh, I guess I'm going to only describe the next run as fireworks. We have a bright orange car, an S13, and he is confident, he is aggressive, he is a crazy man. It's Stefan Stefanov. Big flick entry, skimming the tires through zone 1. Very smoky already. Now puts his foot down and he goes back on power, and all you can hear is the gearbox and gearbox. A little bit too early, but he makes it work through zone 4. A little bit of left foot braking to fix. Transitions to zone 5, fulfills it very nicely, and now he's going to put his foot down and shoot forward like a crazy man. Wow, what a run.
Yeah, I mean, I was speechless there. That was incredible. The impact, the smoke, the aggression, the angle. Like, I just love watching Stefan drive. The Bulgarian bad man.
He is a crazy man. Who we got next, Harry? Who we got?
I believe that's our mate, Mr. Plow.
Mr. Plow. So luckily today he didn't have to order a plow.
because we didn't want snow here today.
Yeah, for anybody interested, he did actually once hire a snowplow to plough driftland when it snowed, so...
He wanted to drift, I mean, that's dedication there.
And he paid his money.
Anyway, but now we're going to go and we're going to see what he's going to do in the dry. It's the first event he's doing on semi-slicks in competition. It's the first time. Let's see how quick and how fast can he go. He was very confident. Nice flick entry through first corner. Fulfills zone 1 a little bit late, but he's making it work. He's fulfilling zone 2 with loads of smoke. Gets himself into zone 4, stays on track, just on a hair. Transitions to zone 5, and he's back on power, making the smoke on his E46 through the finish line.
Yeah, obviously, Matt Soring was actually diagnosed with a life-changing condition last year. A lot of people don't know that, which means that he's had to be a bit more careful with himself, especially when he's driving.
I did not know that, no.
Yeah, unfortunately, but I think he's luckily he's managed to find a way to work through it and keep himself safe and happy and ready to drive that car, because we sure would miss him if he had to hang it up.
Absolutely, that's definitely not an option. But next up we have Drift 4U driver, and that is the E46, I believe, which means... No, it's the E36.
No, it is the E46, you're right the first time, that is...
No, it's the E36.
Oh, it's Drift 4U, pardon me, it is Mr. Harvey Moore in his new stealth paint job.
It's very cool. I love that new paint job. He's zone 1, doesn't fulfill it fully, but he's going to make it work into zone 2. Very nicely so far. Very good transition through the Manji. That's what the judges wanted. Fulfill zone 4 into zone 5 with good pace. Now back on power through the last 2 clips. Doesn't drop a wheel, doesn't go on the curb. Makes it a perfect ride through the finish line.
Incredible run there by Harvey Moore. Also on the other side of the car, people don't seem to realise that car is left-hand drive.
It is left-hand drive. And I guess you could hold hands with the driver and the right-hand driver if they twin really close, right?
If him and Sonny actually liked each other, they may be able to high-five while they were driving.
That would be insanely cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but they'd have to like each other.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I'm trying to get their sibling rivalry going.
Oh, are you? Oh, I see what you have. Okay, so next up we have his brother, which is Sonny Moore. He's a very young talent. He's been doing a lot of sim driving, and he's in this 2JZ E46, sponsored by Drift 4U. They're a great team, a great bunch of guys. Let's see what he can do in his car.
So yeah, of course, Team Drift 4U, obviously a bit of a family affair at the minute. Obviously you've got Harvey and Sonny, brothers, mum and dad, obviously Handsome John, I know they're out there, we see you. Obviously sister Florence, little sister, who comes along to support, and then obviously Clayton and his daughter Isabel, who do all the spanners, keep the cars running. Clayton from CJP Autosport does a lot of work to these cars.
Well, here we go, we got Sonny leaving the line. Nice initiation, going into zone 1 nicely, transition into zone 2. Very, very well, very smoothly. Nice into zone 4, fulfills it with a little bit of left foot braking, transitions, doesn't fulfill the zone 5 all the way like the judges wanted, but he's back on power and he's making Lunar work for him. That is a very fast corner.
Well, that's a shot across the bar if ever I've seen one. That was, I think that was Sonny going, hey, you did alright there, Harv, watch this.
Yeah, I kind of got to agree on that, because he's done the first and second zones much more fluid and much more smoky, so it's interesting to see.
We need to keep stoking these flames.
Okay, next up I am seeing the lack of bonnet, lack of light, so that can only mean it's an E30. That is Beacon Stove's E30 driven by Trevor Philman. Let's see what he can achieve on 225 tires, road tires. He has not changed the car, he kept it the same, made the wide decision of driving the car as simple as possible. Oh, a little bit tentative into initiation, he's not fulfilling zone 1 perfectly. Into zone 2, fulfills it very nicely, on power, on smoke. Keeps the car in the rumble. Nice transition through the Manji. Through zone 4, a little bit shallow into zone 4 as well as zone 5, but he's making it work towards Lunar. Back on power with the V8, and he makes that car sing.
Yeah, absolutely, Trev, in his SR20 powered E30 Coupe that you guys all know and love, couldn't get it together in time for this weekend. I believe he got let down his head gasket, So he is basically, Rich has gone, you can drive my car if you want.
I mean, I guess the SR20 is still yet to not work because it's not been started, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you don't,
starting gear's cut. If you don't drive it, it never breaks.
You literally beat me to that,
I
yeah,
know, man. Yep. That's exactly what I did with my car. I just didn't drive it for the last 6 months, and I've got a working SR.
Might be brilliant, it might be terrible. It's unproven as either, and therefore it must exist as both.
Well, so far it's been working so far, but now we have Chrissy Naden, his E90. He was very confident. Oh, very nice weight transfer. I love that. Skimming the tires. Cruise on 1. Big tons amount of smoke. Cruise on 2. A bit of a crash kick to get himself back into the high power. Backs on power. Transition into zone 5. A bit of an advanced brake adjustment, but he's back on power and smoking Three Sisters all the way to the finish line. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic run there by Chrissy. Now, I actually dropped in on him unannounced about this time last month, and that car was a shell.
I mean, it's always the same in drifting. We have 6 months of work, and we do it in 6 weeks, no?
Lots of late nights, lots of early ones for Chrissy. Obviously, don't forget, he is also running his business, NHP Motorsport, at the same time. I believe he's having new aero on it for next round, which should look really, really cool. But you just can't keep Chrissy down. Like I say, that is a man who broke his back on a motorcycle and was back in the car in 3 weeks.
A month later or something? It's
3 weeks in a motorsport in a NFL style back brace flat jacket thing.
I do remember that. He looked like Iron Man for a second. That was really impressive. But next up we have Nereus. He is an angry person. Not really angry, but he drives like it. He's crazy to watch. Super stylish. Cruise on 1 with tons of smoke in his R33. Transitions nicely to zone 2. Wow, look at the time, the amount of back on power, fulfills zone 4 nicely, transition into zone 5 a little bit late, but he makes it work for himself. Now back onto the last 2 outer clips, stays on power, stays in, opens the door and gets his hand out the window. Wow.
Yeah, no, just definitely happy with that run. Obviously 2 JZ under the bonnet of that R33 Skyline. It took Nero just a few years to get that thing properly reliable. I know he had a bit of a habit of eating cranks, so he's done a good job with it now, I think.
Christoph, the drone man, is going absolutely crazy because he's like, he just opened the door to wave to the crowd while drifting. What a crazy man.
Yeah, they don't call him the Lithuanian lunatic for nothing.
Nope, absolutely, absolute lunatic. But now we have Bartek in the Born to Drift borrowed car by Patrick. I guess it's not done many laps on that.
No, he's running his tyres, obviously running the semi-slicks. Bartek had a bit of an issue with his. He didn't seem like the ECU was, something was wrong with the mapping. He was saying it was going really lean up at the top, and he thought better to save the car.
Very, very smart decision.
But obviously, of course, Bartek's first year driving in the big class, so I was previously on road tyres, but it's only his second year in competition, which is quite insane.
It is pretty insane, and in a borrowed car. Let's see what's going to happen. We're going to wait for the start line marshal to send him. Here we go. Bartek leaves the line. Rev limiting already. Nice initiation through clip 1. Skims the tires like the judges have asked. To fulfill zone 1 very nicely. Into zone 2. Backs on power. Makes some smoke in that N54 turbo. On the all around. Now transition into zone 4. Oh, and the car stalls on him. Into zone 5. He's going to have to make it work now, but I feel like that was a big deduction.
Yeah, sounds like maybe Bartek just let the engine fall under the turbo there. Obviously Bartek used to supercharge V8, so he's having all the good low down. Obviously, you get a turbo 6, you really got to work it a lot harder.
Okay, next up we have a rising superstar. Well, I won't say rising, he's been to South Africa in grid, and now he's back into Drift League. Stephen McDonald in the championship. and he's back on it. Look at that car. So Phil's just going very nice. Perfect line so far into zone 4. Fulfills it smoothly. Zone 5 transitions very fast and back on power all the way through the finish line. That car is flying.
Absolutely, yeah. Stephen, of course, his lovely other half, Michelle, will be up there with his 2 young boys, Max and Zach. It was really cool after they left the pit lane, after they left the track invasion. Stephen was doing a burnout with Zach sat on his knee and Max in the passenger seat, which I thought was super cool.
Oh, that must have been an amazing feeling for him, I can imagine that.
Some core memories there for the kids too.
But next up we have Matt Smith, Volkskraft. I can't believe I've been saying that word wrong for the last 5 years.
You've been saying Voltcraft?
Yeah.
The S is right there, Yogi,
yeah,
you can see it.
But sometimes I miss letters, sometimes I actually add letters. So I don't know which one it is one. But this time we have Matt Smith on the start line. He's one of the biggest
How do you say the brand name?
Huh?
How do you say the brand name? Is it Volkswagen or Volkswagen?
I'm not going to reply that.
Fair enough.
So we're going to see him from the start line. He is very, very fast. He's very consistent. And he is driving like a gangster in his PS13. Last year it was a 1 Evia. This year it's a PS13. Just decided for a change.
Yeah, I liked the 1 Via.
No. I'm disagreeing. PS13 is much nicer. But again, it's like taste, you know.
It's more about being able to afford the brick headlights.
Well, I mean, in this case, luckily for him, it's blanks, so it's not real headlights.
Very good point. Yeah, you wouldn't really get away with that on a road car, though.
No, unfortunately, you wouldn't.
Why do you headlight stickers, sir?
I mean, there's a lot more, you know, like crash bars and, you know, a lot of things. They're not illegal on the street.
Ladies and gentlemen, just quickly while we're on a track call, we should also let you know that it's definitely worth going down to see Belinda and the lovely Belinda down at the merch tent. Pick yourself up some Drift League GB drip. I got my first piece of Drift League GB merch on, actually. In the 4 years I've worked for this championship, I've never ever bit the bullet, but I decided this trucker hat is just so damn nice.
Well, I mean, I guess for the last 4 years you've been wearing something very different, so I guess this time it's time to brand yourself, because you were wearing orange until now, weren't you?
Yeah, but I could have still worn a hat.
I mean, that's actually true, yeah.
Yeah, obviously, and while you're down there as well, please check out Neil at the KD Custom stand as well, or check out Neil's KD Custom stand, should I say. I believe Tony's down there with everybody. Some of the KD Customs merch is so cool. Like, if you're an E36, some of the designs that are on the back of that 336s are incredible.
Okay, here we go. Matt Smith leaves the line, warms up this tyre a second time. Big weight transfer on entry. Very nice into zone 1, transition into zone 2. Very, very good. Angle kind of goes a little bit shallow out of zone 4 into zone 5. Again, shallow, but he's battling some demons in the car today, so it's going to be a good safe run so far. Back on throttle, very smooth through Lunar. Really great run.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, Mr. Volkskraft there putting on a clinic in the PS13. I love that car, and Matt is genuinely one of the best people I've ever met in my life. He's just so nice.
He's so nice, absolutely nice. In every situation you catch him, he's always helpful. He's an amazing boy.
My golf would absolutely not be on the road if it weren't for Matt Smith, because the amount of unsolicited advice that man has had to give me. Yeah, incidentally, if you are anywhere near the South Coast and you have a Volkswagen Group car and you have any problems with it, please, for the love of God, hit up Volkskraft Exeter, because Matt has forgotten more about Volkswagens than most of us could ever hope to know. That man is a walking encyclopedia of the Volkswagen Audi Group.
And here we go, we're going to the next driver.
Mr. Harry Kerr.
That's about time. We wanted to see what Harry Kerr is bringing to the table. And here we are, big, stylish through third corner, into second corner. Very nice. Absolutely nailed through zone 4 and zone 5. A little bit shallow in, but he's making it work. Look at his face out of Lunar. Make some noise for Irish driver Harry Kerr.
Absolutely incredible there. Harry Kerr, what an amazing driver. You know what? When you speak to Harry, he is the most humble and self-effacing man you'd ever meet in your life. He talks to you and he's charming Northern Irish bro, and he goes, I'm not sure, I don't think I'm doing that well. And then he goes out and does a qualifying run like that.
Insane. What a qualifying run. That was insane.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really happy to have Harry with us, even if it is just for this one round. Not sure if he's doing any more this year, but he had the car. That car was on a boat a week ago.
I think 2 months ago.
Oh, was it that long ago?
2 months ago.
But he did do Oman in it over the winter.
He did do Oman and it got back. Oh, maybe I don't know actually. Could have been not long, but it's been in Oman. He's competed there, done insanely well, and then he's come back and he decided to go into the British Drift League. So now we got Ryan Burgess in his brand new setup. 1 Series BMW, now running a V8 with a Magnuson supercharger. He has more than 800 newton meters of power. And he's doing so far. Listen to that engine roar. To Ryan to the finish line. Wow, what a run. He must be happy with that.
Ladies and gentlemen, that last run was so exciting. The drone that's running our live stream actually fell over with excitement. So we're just going to quickly get that recovered so Toby can switch it out, get it running again. Ryan, obviously, incredible run there in the Magnuson Supercharged LS3 E82. Now that's actually the LS3 with the Magnuson Charger has actually done very well for us. Another gentleman in UK drifting, Mr. Biz Phillips.
Mr. Biz Phillips, one of my sponsored drivers. He is an insane driver, and he's now probably on his way down to Goodwood doing the Initiate show that's happening tomorrow. So that's going to be a crazy show. I don't know if anybody here is going there, or if you're watching on a live stream. That is definitely going to be an epic event.
There's a lot going on Monday, hey?
In one weekend we've got all of this, but now we've got Maximus in the R33. A little bit of a tentative entry. He's still not knocking his feet, but now through zone 1 very nicely into zone 2. So far, so good. Fulfills the zone. Fulfill zone 4, make a quick adjustment. Oh, something happened there and it did not go as he planned, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately that car's been everybody's outside this weekend. It's had 3 separate drivers in it.
And none of them have stayed off the limiter, so you know, poor car.
I would dread to put a borescope down that RV.
Oh my god. Alright, next up we have Josh Cunning. Very nice in zone 2. He is both F14. Goes back on power, fulfills zone 4 very well, into zone 5. Now back on power, upshift, and goes forward through the speed of time all the way to the finish line. That was a good run.
Yeah, great run there from Josh Dunning, Team Ski Risk in that awesome Boss S14. Hey, I'll tell you something, Josh didn't half drop the ball earlier on the track invasion. I was, a young girl picked up a hero card and asked Josh to sign it, and the only word he could say to her was, I haven't got a pen. Honestly, I know, and a pro athletes, you know, he's supposed to be a pro athlete now. That's just not on, is it, ladies and gentlemen? So yeah, if anybody's interested in sponsoring Josh for a pack of Sharpies, get at him at JoshJD123 on Instagram.
Is that his real tag? Do you remember his real tag?
I know everyone's Instagram tag.
Oh my god. You're walking encyclopedia, but now we have Callum Allenby back for his second run in his S14. He's going in first run, nice flick entry through first corner, very nice, transitions into zone 2, goes back on power, stalls up the engine a little bit too much, goes a little bit off, on the inside flip, onto zone 4, now transitions into zone 5 nicely, back on power. A bit of a clutch kicking through the last 2 outside clip and through the finish line. That was a great run. That was a great run.
What a fantastic run there by Callum. Again, Only had a few runs on the semi-slick tyre. Absolutely incredible driving from young Callum over there. Again, another man who's likely to be a future phenom. And now, I'm very excited to welcome back to Drift League GB the nicest man, well, one of the nicest men in drifting.
Oh, he's such a legend, man. I love him. Matt Denham.
Matt Denham is the only man who can have a massive accident at Driftland and then get up and help the track marshals sweep the track.
And more importantly, lifting a whole wheel and suspension, a whole assembly that was probably very heavy, and he just lifted it like nothing after he flipped the car.
Yep, I saw that car after it had happened, and yeah, it pulled all the suspension mounting points out of the bottom of the car. Jason had to put God knows how many hours into trying to get that car back together. Took them forever to get it squared away, but it's back now and it's ripping. I'm really happy to see Matt back out in competition this year.
Well, we're back and he's back out. We're going to see some fireworks now happening in his crazy car built by Clark Caston. Wow! Shake the tires on the inside. Very, very nice. Through zone 2. Back on power. Good pace. Look at that. You were saying that problem, but what problem? What are you talking about? Absolutely flying through zone 4, goes back into zone 5, lots of bangs, lots of smoke, lots of power, a bit of airtime, get some noise for returning star!
Matt Denham will no doubt be pointing back in and apologising profusely to the gridding team for bumping the tyre wall there.
A little bit, yeah, and Jason for wrecking the car again, and probably apologising to himself. You know, that's how he is.
Sorry is what Matt Denham uses instead of hello.
Let's tell the crowd, guys. Let's tell the crowd, Harry. So Arunas is right next to us. He's done one run, and effectively he had a little bit of misfire, right? So something was wrong. So he kind of just chilling and not doing anything. But next, okay, we'll talk about that later. Matt Roberts for dropping a wheel after zone 2. The back on power. Transition goes off track in exactly the same place as his first run. I feel like that's going to be a big deduction. Unfortunately, he spun out and stopped, so that is a stop.
Yes, unfortunately there, Matt, that's going to score him a 0.
So what was I saying? I was saying that Arunas is just chilling, and we thought, oh, if he's not back out, is there a problem with the car? Is he not going back out? And then, no! He's just drinking a coffee.
I mean, he's on a 72. I think he's probably safe.
Oh, is he? Oh, that's great.
Incidentally, would you like to know who's currently topping qualifying? Cooper has been dethroned.
I would imagine Harry Kerr.
You imagine correctly, sir.
Ah, of course, man. Why? Should we be surprised with that level of driving? No, absolutely not. He is going for the kill today. But next up we have Colt Harvey. We saw his brother yesterday, Uncle Jim, driving. Today it's his turn in his beautiful S15.
However, one thing I must let you know is Colt has had to make quite a severe bodge on that car. He's had to chemi weld a port in the block.
Really?
Yes, unfortunately so. RBs like to get block porosity, don't they? And I think that's what's happening to him.
Oh, I never knew. I thought that usually when you have a hole in the block, you just kind of kill it, but I guess...
It's not necessarily that it's got a hole, it's the actual casting of the aluminium starting to go porous.
Oh, well, he's on the start line, so that must be good. His car is absolutely beautiful. Usually you change the color and you change the livery, but not Colt. Colt just changed the color from purple to a really nice and sparkly brown, and the livery is exactly the same, and I love it.
Can you imagine the masking job that would have been required to get around the livery?
Oh, do you think he painted over the livery?
I don't know if he took the livery off and then had it remade and then reapplied it, or if he just masked around the livery.
I mean, I never thought about it. I genuinely thought that's what he would have done, but now thinking about it, maybe it would be easier to just paint over the livery. So that means when you take off the livery, you're going to have a two-colored car. That's pretty cool.
If he ever takes the livery off, it's pretty damn cool.
Well, for now we're going to see him send into the first corner. Big angle entry to fill zone 1 very nicely into zone 2 on the limiter of the RD. Flies a lot of limiter bashing, but that's what Colt is all about, making some noise, making the noise for you guys on the ground. Now back on power, and that car is trying to rip the floor. going forward. Wow.
Absolutely incredible. It's really glad to have Colt back this year, because obviously he took most of last year out so he could be a dad and get married, which is very admirable. Obviously he's back now with the wife and kids in tow. Tia, if you're on the bank watching, I'm sure you're relieved.
Yeah.
Give us another cheer, Tia. So Tia, Kaylee, Mum, Dad, obviously Uncle Jim, Lana, everybody, I think they should be very proud of him.
Well, now we got Adam Gold on the run-up, initiating much more aggressive entry than his first run. He's killing it in first zone. Zone 2 makes it really, really, really nice. Keeps it fluid with more angle on the inside, and it's going to put him in the wrong place. But he's back on through zone 5. There's a lot of track shot, but he's making it work. But who cares? Look how beautiful that car looks. Absolutely stunning.
Incredible, yeah. Not sure if he just came off angle a little bit there. That might have hurt his score.
Alright, Three Sisters, are you ready for some fireworks? Well, that wasn't great. Three Sisters, are you ready for some fireworks? We have Stephen Lynch in the house, in his own car. He's not driving Vicky's car. He decided to fix his car. That livery is bright like fireworks. It's all colors. It's shining. And I can guarantee to you one thing. You will not see the back end of that car because it's going to be covered with smoke. That 8 HP, 1 use M60 V8 turbo is going to get smoked out by a bit of dust in zone 1, but now it's back on power. Initiating, throwing all the smoke out of the back of the car. Big snappy transition. I think he got used to 50's cardio aggression, and his car doesn't do the same.
Yeah, that's the equivalent of going up and petting a chihuahua. I think you do the same thing to a Doberman.
Right, I'm going to have to apologize, Three Sisters. You made some noise. We expected firework, and we didn't get the fireworks. So I'm sure Steven is going to come back with a bang. Okay, next up we have Danny Grande for his second run. His first run was safe. His first run was good. Can he improve and top the qualifying score? Let's find out. Oh, and it looks like we have a Charlie Hume in the house.
Charlie, give us a wave. Charlie, give us a wave.
He's having fun. He's enjoying it. He's just chilling around and having some fun and watching some good drifting.
I'll do anything but finish his S13.
Ooh, did I just say that? Ooh, that's some shot fires. But I get he is your friend because he's decided to go away from the SR. Now he's got a V8, and it's not working. So what would you say about that?
I don't know. But how many SRs did he break, Yogi?
Okay, yeah, let's just stay away from that.
I say that, but like a friend of mine took out his RB and put an LS in it because he was sick of blowing RBs up, and he hasn't done any more than about 3 laps to 3 engines of an LS. Incidentally, ladies and gentlemen, if you are having a wander around the pits, please check out the guys over at Retro Buttes. That is the only place I've ever been where I could see an Escort XR3i, an RB25 swapped Mercedes 190E, a Chevy split window coupe, a Sinclair C5, an E30, and the most famous outlaw Lotus Carlton that ever existed. So ladies and gentlemen, we just need to clean up a little bit of dirt on the racing line from Mr. Stephen Lynch, and we'll get right back to the action.
Transition into zone 2. Now keeps it nice and smooth all the way. Now on the perfect so far. Transitions back into zone 4. Makes it work all the way around. Transitions back, fulfills zone 5 nicely with that spoiler rear bumper. And back on power all the way through the last 2 clips. And onto the finish line. Woo! He drift a bit longer than he should have. That was a great run, and a reminder, if you guys want to know the scores, you're more than welcome to go onto the Drift League website. It's all updated live, and we have our current ranking already start in place. Next up, we have Martin Wonnacott, one of the veterans. He is a crazy driver, a crazy car. With JZX 100, he makes it look like it's a lightweight car, and he makes it move. So I'm expecting some gangster entry into first corner and gangster entry after the Rogerson straight. This is going to be fireworks. Let's see what happens. He leaves the line. Goes big flick weight transfer. Initiates into zone 1. Gets it right so far. Transitions into zone 2. Fulfills the zone completely on the top. Out to zone 4. Back on power, makes it right, transitions to zone 5, big swing, fulfills it, nice, all the way to the next clip, and now he's back on power, all the way out to the finish line. It's some fireworks, we got lots of smoke and lots of noise, what more could we want? Yeah, there's some noise happening there for Arunas. And I feel like that car does not sound right. Hopefully he's going to be fixed, because I definitely want to see him back out. So next up we have Rob Spray, a Class 2 driver that jumped up today just for a bit of more seat time, initiating into first corner, very fulfilling zone 1. Superbly transitions into zone 2. This time no stalling, no nothing, back on power. Drops a bit of a wheel, but he's going to be a bit of deduction, but he's making it work into zone 5. Fulfills it, and now onto Lunar's corner. Back on power, drops a bit of a wheel, upsets the car, and gives the car to the finish line. Okay, next up we have JJ Stevenson, local hero. This is going to be a run. Hopefully this time it all works to his favor. So finish zone 1. Nice, a bit of limiter back in, and he's back into zone 2 with tons of smoke, tons of angle. Transition nice onto the alpha zone, fulfills it. Into zone 5, ooh, transitions a bit early, doesn't fulfill it fully, but he's making us smell his smoke. Look at that car flying through the finish line. Make some noise for JJ Stevens, guys. He's your local hero. This is his local track. Okay, next up we have Stefan Stefanov in his S13 for his second run. First one was a safe run. It wasn't safe at all because now he's throwing it all out there. Absolutely zooming through first corner. Zone 2 is fulfilled with tons of motors, not even transition. Got a bit of a wheel which shortcuts the track, but he fulfills zone 4. Into zone 5 with big angle transition, and the car shuts off. Unfortunately, that was a big transition, very ambitious.
Yeah, absolutely, possibly a fuel problem there from the side-to-side movement, don't know. Incidentally, Yogi, I've got a few corrections to make while we've got a second while the car's being burnt up. So, I was right about Harry's car. It was on a container ship 10 days ago.
Wow! So 10 days ago, that car was a container and he came straight here.
And I was wrong, or kind of wrong. Mr. Carl Farrer, Mr. Dango, has messaged me to say that actually his Laurel is the oldest competition car in the UK.
Oh, there we go. So we know now. But now we've got hardly more. Great for you. VA. Nice zone 1. Fulfills it beautifully. Over the inside tube. Now transition into zone 4. Transition into zone 5. He's a little bit shallow angle and shallow on the line, but he's making it work for himself because now he's flying through the last corner. Absolutely great speed.
And also got the inside scoop on Steve's current situation. He actually broke his wife's car.
He broke Vicky's car.
Yes, Mr. Lynch indeed did really put himself in the doghouse tonight and broke Vicky's car.
Well, I hope he doesn't break his own car, because otherwise he's going to have a big task for tomorrow, because they're both driving at Cadwell tomorrow with me, and I kind of wanted to do some laps with them, so I feel like that might not happen now anymore. Okay, we go. We got Sonny Moore, his brother in his JZS. Can he top him in qualifying? Very nicely in his JZ, smoking out zone 1. Smoking out zone 2. Nicely done. On to zone 4. Very well done. Fulfills it perfectly. In zone 5, same thing. Smokes it out and we can't even see it. Onto the last 2 clips around Lunar. Makes his foot down and through the finish line.
Yes, so I did get a very, you know, I wouldn't say arsey, but you know, he's definitely a little bit. Oh, you know, actually.
Yeah, Carl is a little bit like he's gonna tell you, man. Like, no, I've got the longest standing car.
Yes, but Mr. Farrar, I did say an active competition, and I think you retired that car about 10 years ago, and it wasn't competitive anymore. So do I still win?
Well, I don't know, but now that car is like doing rockstar stuff here at demo, so I guess it's still running. But now we got Will Gibbs in his beautiful PS13. Very good through zone 1. Transition into zone 2 so far. Very nice run. A little bit of the straight. Goes into zone 4. Fulfills it beautifully with control. Swings his back around all the way to zone 5. And now goes foot down and smokes out you guys on the bank all the way to the finish line. What a run! Right when the sun is shining. What a beautiful feeling.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen at home. This is the drone that nearly got run over.
No, it wasn't.
Was it not?
No, this is Kristaps. It was Toby. That's okay. We don't fault him. We ran out of battery, man. It happens. But next up, we have Trevor Philman in a borrowed car from Rich Grant, the Beacon Stove E30 Touring with a big V8 on the front. Let's see what Trevor can do. Can he improve his first score? Oh, very nice entry. Fulfilling zone 1 nicely. Transitioned into zone 2. Fulfilled it with a good amount of smoke. Beautiful line so far. Fulfilling zone 4 into zone 5. A little bit shallow. Fulfills it only at the end. And he's back on power. And he's going to put his foot down all the way across the finish line with the hand out the window. Very happy man there.
Yeah, Tresh will be very proud of himself there. That's a car he's never driven. Obviously, the chassis in, I think, between a coupe and a touring are different enough that you'd feel it. And obviously, totally different engine setup. Yeah, very proud of Trev for that. What a run. And now coming down the straight, we have Mr. Chrissy Nailing, flicks it in big aggression. Wow!
Crazy aggressive. He is all right on the pitches. He's putting his foot down. Look at the back of the engine. So far. Through zone 4, fulfills it. Through zone 5, fulfills it absolutely fully. Smoking out the pits. Smoking out the bank. Chrissy Nailing from NHB Motorsport is flying in his E90. Make some noise for the Scottish lad who came all the way from up north and smoking us out.
Yeah, so Chrissy's actually based out of Edru, which is just outside of Glasgow. So it's quite a long, long way for Chrissy to come to drive. Obviously, again, Chrissy, another one completely self-built car. Even with a broken back, he managed from that car himself.
So here we go. Next up we have Nereus. Lunatic. Absolute lunatic driving his R33, and he is going even flatter into zone 1. Nicely transition into zone 2. Drops the wheels. That's going to deduct some noise, but he is making it all the way to zone 4. Fulfills it absolutely fully. Transition into zone 5. Back on power, full smoke, full aggression all the way to the finish line.
Yeah, fantastic run there by Nereus. Again, super aggressive, big angle. To be honest with you, if it wasn't that showy, I think there's something wrong with the man.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a precedent set there to be as wild as he possibly can be. I think it's in no small part encouraged by us as commentators. So now, in a borrowed car, and it's do or die because Bartek is currently sitting on a 0, he's outside the competition, he just needs to put one run in, and hopefully that'll be the run.
One safe run is all that's needed. Doesn't need to push hard, it just needs a score on the board to be able to qualify. Can he do it? Can he make it happen? All pressure's on Bartek right now. Nice initiation through first corner, bit of a weight transfer. Fulfilling zone 1 nicely into zone 2. Very clean so far. Through zone 4, a little bit pushing hard, dropping a wheel, but he's still going to be a score on the board. It's just a little bit of a deduction. Can he keep it up? Can he keep it all the way to the finish line just to get one score on the board? Yes, he can!
Absolutely fantastic bit of pedaling there from Bartek. Obviously, bear in mind that car not set up for semi-slick tyres at all. So obviously he's got way more grip than that car was ever intended to have in it.
Is he running semi-slicks, Harry? Do you know?
He is. He's actually running his own tyres. That's one of the beautiful things about borrowing the same chassis.
Oh, that's crazy cool. So I guess that car has never seen semi-slicks, and it looks like it's holding it really well.
No, it certainly looks like it's definitely got an alignment that's more designed to suit road tyres.
Yes, it looks very gripped up right now.
Yeah, so I definitely think hats off to Bartek there for pulling that one out of the bag. But now, Mr. Stephen McConnell.
Stephen McConnell. Right, he's a superstar and he's going to send it right into first corner. Big flick entry, big angle on entry. Drops a wheel, unfortunately, pushes a little bit too hard. But he's going to make it a bit of a solo ride then. Wow, that car is gripped up like mad, lifting a wheel, that's insane.
Second half of that run was absolutely fantastic. He set himself up a little bit wonky there, and I think he decided, well, you know, I might as well have some fun. Now, one of the cool things about that car, don't you know, this is Peregrine Performance have mapped in a cyclic idle for that car. So Stephen has a button where basically it will deactivate random cylinders when it's in grid to keep the engine cool.
What?
Yeah, cyclic idle. It sounds like it's got a cam V8 in it. It's awesome. Anyway, talking of people with trouble, Mr. Ben Mears.
Wow, that's a lot more aggression in his first run. He's feeling much more confident through zone 1. Transitioning into zone 2, Ben Mears is using his car absolutely amazing so far. Into zone 4. Gets it right, a little bit of left foot braking to fix himself, but he's back into zone 5. And now he's going to put his foot down through the last 2 clips, all the way to the finish line. Keep the car sideways and finish with a good score.
Yeah, goodness me, a lot more aggression there. Tons of left foot brake, tons of power, tons of rev interaction, tons of flames through the screamer pipe. That was a hell of a watch.
And next up we have Mr. Volkscraft. Very good, very good. I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Now that I know, you know, it only took him 5 years to correct me, but now I know.
Matt would never correct you.
I
You
know.
tell him the sky's purple. And
But
Matt
also
would correct.
makes sense because it's a Volkswagen, so it's a Volkscraft. You know, I just never thought about it this way. I just know he's a master of everything. Look, he's building a PS13, he's got an R32, he's got loads of cool cars. But now he is driving his PS13 to the absolute limit. Nice flick entry into the first corner to fill zone 1 nicely into zone 2. Keeps it nice, keep it smooth, tons of smoke. Transition into zone 5. Back on power. And all the way through the last 2 clips with tons of smoke, tons of wheel space. Mr. Maxley. I hope you guys on the back are not thinking that I forgot to hype you guys up. I am realizing it is qualifying. It is like kind of the mid-step, so I'm not asking anything. But when we get to battles, I'm going to definitely ask you guys to scream loud because I want everyone to hear us today that we're partying hard at Three Sisters. So who we got next, Harry? Who we got next?
I do believe, you know, my eyes are failing me. I need to take my sunglasses off. The sun's gone in. Oh God, how can I forget? Mr. Harry Kerr.
It's Harry Kerr for his second run. Look at that, it's even more stylish. Big flick entry, tons of smoke in zone 1. Transition, that car looks quipped up and fast. Look at it. Big back, almost a backward corner into zone 4. Transitions around into zone 5, huge angle to angle. Now on to Luna, he's going to put his foot down and absolutely fly forward all the way to the finish. Did you see that transition from first corner 5? That was insane.
I'm honestly amazed it was a transition. I thought for all the world he was off into the tyre wall there.
I genuinely thought he was going to go off track. Somehow he made some magic happen and made it work. What a driver.
It's the Irish blood. You got to bear in mind, obviously, I know Harry, he's a young dude, he's only 21, but like, he has been driving since he was 12. You know, these Irish guys, they come out of the womb sideways.
Yeah, they are. They have something in their blood. It's something they're drinking. It definitely makes everything better for drifting. But next up, we do have local hero, another driver that it's his home track, Ryan Burgess. What is going to happen in his LS Magnuson Supercharged powered 1 Series? We don't see many 1 Series out there on the grid, and that's really good to see something cool.
No, but they do have similar geometry to an E36.
Absolutely, very similar. So, nice initiation, great flick entry, to build zone 1, smokes up the tires. It's his first season on 26, and he makes it look zone 4. Back on power, absolutely nails it. Transitions a little bit late into zone 5, but he's making it work for himself. All the way through the last 2 clips. He's putting his foot down. Not a lot of smoke, but tons of speed. Wow.
I'll tell you something, that car always had an absolutely gnarly engine up. I think with the supercharger, if anything, it's now even more aggressive. Incredible.
It is so aggressive, so loud, so rowdy. It's amazing.
So now somebody who's currently outside of competition, sat on a 0.
What, Maximus is out of I don't think he's going to be happy with that. I think there's going to be a lot of pressure and he's going to put it on because he's got all in one run. He wants to be in battles. He came all the way from London just to drive and he came today, so I think he doesn't want to go home that early.
No, I absolutely wouldn't blame him for that either. Definitely Max needs to show what he can do in this old car it is.
So young gun in the R33, borrowed by Thomas, going on initiation. Very nice so far through zone 1. Using every pace the car is able to do to get him into the right place after he's broke his car. Zone 2, very nice. Nicely done so far. Onto zone 4, fulfills it beautifully. Transitions into zone 5, clears it like nothing, and goes back on power and goes through the last 2 clips on big angle, big smoke, through the finish line. What a great driver.
Absolutely. Maybe he's made nice with the car again. Maybe it hated in the last run. He's like, hey, you sold me. I'm not happy about that.
Okay, next up we have the nicest man in drifting. He is so good. He is such a stylish driver, aggressive driver, very fast, tons of smoke. Everything you would want in a drift driver, and this is what we're going to get from Matt Denham in his PS13. It's not a PS13, it's an S13, sorry. We've got not enough of them.
In fact, it's the ex-Quinn M Sport shell. That was Kevin Quinn's car.
Wow, good base of knowledge there. So we're going to see him send it absolutely harder. We would have struggled to believe that the first one was a safe run, so this is going to be even safer. He doesn't skim the tires this time, he gets very close through zone 1, transitions around to zone 2, smokes out the absolute full drop. Onto zone 4. Wow, lifting a wheel through zone 4. Onto zone 5, fulfills it absolutely beautifully. And now he goes foot down and through the line, he's going to shoot forward as fast as he can, all the way to the finish line.
Absolutely incredible. What an incredible amount of grip in the back of that car.
That's insane. Lifting a wheel on that much pace is absolutely mind-boggling.
Because I've always wondered about the amount of nose-down rake that car has got, and now I understand that it's set up to squat so hard when he's on power.
Yep, it moves the front. Really amazing. But next up we have Colt Harvey in his S15, running an RB. We all know because he's limited bashing it, and it still works, so it's got to be an RB.
Yeah, it's a wounded animal right now, but I mean, Colt's driving through it in pure anger.
So this is one of the last 4 drivers, I believe, for the qualifying. So that means we're getting closer and closer. No, 5. We've got Aruna. Oh, there's more people. But now we've got Colt Harvey initiating the first corner. You hear the RB singing into zone 2. Onto zone 4, gets it really, really nice. Zone 5, back on power, and he's staying full throttle all the way to the finish line. Upshift and go forward. Great run. Did he have a score already on the board?
He did, yes, definitely not one you want to put on Mum's fridge in the kitchen. He was currently sitting on 29th of the 66.
Ooh.
Let's see if he's improved on that.
Let's see if he's improved that or not.
Yeah, I can confirm he has improved on that to a 75, which is putting him slam in the middle of the qualifying bracket in 16th place.
Oh, that's brilliant. So now we got Joe Smith in his S13. Wow, that was a big aggression on the clutch kick on initiation. Fulfill zone 1 into zone 2. Keeps the car sideways on the edge of the track. Onto zone 4. Fulfill zone 4.
and stalls the engine to get a bit more forward promotion into zone 5. Back on power, all the way through the last 2 clips and makes it around really well. Okay, next up, Harry, we have the redeeming driver. Can he redeem himself from his first lap?
Well, he's going to have to, because he's the only driver yet to put a score on the board. There is currently 1 place left in qualifying. Stephen Lynch is the only driver still to run, and he's on a 0. The people behind him, they've qualified.
So effectively, it's all or nothing right now?
Yes, it is do or die.
Do or die. Let's see what happens. Can Stephen Smith, can he make it around? Can he go into battles? Because we all know that when he gets into battle, he turns into a different driver. Will the car last? That is the question.
Psycho Steve seems to be a bit less psycho.
Flashing his lights to us. Nice initiation onto zone 1. Doesn't drop a wheel this time, he makes it better. Onto zone 2, big angle transition, back on power. Flashing his lights towards us. Nancy, very nice. Oh, big entry! Kind of misses zone 4, but he makes it up with huge amount of style. Lifting a wheel, and now he's back on power, using his HHP and going to the all 8 gear to go forward. Wow.
Yeah, just clicking 40 seconds as he went round there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's crazy to think that that gearbox has 8 gears. Absolutely insane.
Well, that's something like the Fast and the Furious, isn't it? You know, they shift 24 times.
Yeah, 24 times, yeah. Brilliant. So now, Harry, go on. It's your job. Tell us. Has he improved? Has he put a score on the board? I feel like that would be a score.
Well, I think he might have put a score on the board, but I need the judges to put a score on the board before I can tell you if he put a score on the board.
So we're going to find out in a second. But for now, we've got Jamie Stanton, Super Stanton, on the start line.
I can confirm, Mr. Lynch is in the show.
He's in the show! Oh, I am hyped for that. For now, we got Jamie Stanton. Can he do a better run than before? Absolutely! Absolutely skips the wall on entry with a big backward entry. Transition into zone 2. Big amount of smoke all the way. Funky, big gunshot fires through zone 4. Onto zone 5, fulfills it a little bit too late, but it's still really, really good in the perfect place with tons of smoke, tons of pace, and tons of style. Make some noise for Jamie Stanton.
He's made a bit too much noise. I can't hear it. I can't hear anything. Those 2 anti-lag blasts went off as it was driving directly past us.
Usually, you know, anti-lag is like machine gun. It's small pops and bangs, but this one was like a big bazooka. Wow!
Literally, Jamie Stanton fired an RPG at us, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, that was amazing. So now, we saw Runa's first run. He completed a run. He still has a score on the board. But then towards the end, something went wrong. He went back out and it was still a misfire. Did it fix itself on the run?
Well, the runners came back in. He had an espresso, and now he's going back out again.
Well, so far it looks like he's working. Nice initiation, big flick entry. Super healthy. Can he drive around it? So far he can. Put his hand in smoke. Very nicely. The car sounds healthy right now. Through zone 5, fulfills it. Now ups a gear in his sequential gearbox and absolutely puts the smoke out all the way to the finish. Make some noise for Aruna!
And all the Lithuanian flags are waving on the back. Give them the wave, guys! Way!
Brilliant run.
Absolutely fantastic. That is a very expensive engine in that car as well.
It's only a drift car that fixes itself through a run. It misfires first corner, fixed itself, and is absolutely sending it.
I mean, if I'd had an engine that was worth 25 grand, then it even coughed and putting it back on the trailer. This man's definitely willing to put it all on the line.
Have you not met Arunas? He's a crazy lunatic, but he's the nicest guy out there. Absolutely love him to bits. But now we're going to watch Matt Smart, isn't it?
Yeah, Matt Smart. He's in the show, currently sitting 14th on a 78.
So all he can do is do better. He's got nothing to lose right now, all in the game to basically put a show for you guys on the bank and on the live stream. Hope you guys are going to enjoy the next because Matt is absolutely on it.
Some deliberation going on in the judging side of the tower.
Nope, we're gone and we're ready. Matt Maturi initiating the first corner, goes a little bit into zone 1. Now transitions into zone 2, fulfills zone 2 very nicely. Transitions into zone 4, back on power, fulfills it, onto zone 5, a little bit late, but he's making it work. Now on to the last 2 clips, gets the 1, gets the 2, and all the way to the finish. Man, he's a driver possessed.
Absolutely. Matt is somebody who came out of nowhere last year, having driven nothing but a 2.8 E46 for most of his life. That is an incredible car, and he can't pedal it. But ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for us for qualifying for round 1 of Class 1. So that is effectively us until 3 o'clock, guys. We start getting people gridded up for battles.
Let's get ready. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys are ready for the biggest party of the season, because we're starting round 1 and we got top 32 battles. It's going to be insane. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Attention paddock, please, all drivers and crew, listen to this announcement. I need the drivers for the first 4 heats into the gridding area as quickly as possible, i.e. within the next 2 to 3 minutes if you can. Heat 1, Harry Kerr, battling JJ Stevens. So Harry Kerr and JJ Stevens, I need you in the gridding holding area as soon as you can, please. Heat 2, Stefan Stefanov against Colt Harvey. That is Stefan Stefanov against Colt Harvey. Heat 3, Stephen McConnell against Josh Dunning. That is Stephen McConnell against Josh Dunning, Heat 3. Heat 4 is Joe Smith against Arunas Namontas. Joe Smith against Arunas Namontas. Please can I have all of those drivers into the gridding area as soon as possible? All other Class 1 drivers who have successfully made it to top 32, please come to the holding area as soon as you can.
Where's the live stream on? This is asking where the live stream on. YouTube. Don't see what, just briefly.
Reinhold Media is excited to announce our official coverage of the Drift League GB 2025 season. Get ready for full throttle action as we bring you live coverage of every event, featuring high-quality live streams, dynamic overlays, real-time results, and live commentary that puts you right in the driver's seat. Don't miss a moment of the sideways action. Don't forget subscribe Reinhold Media YouTube channel and stay locked in all season long. Reinhold Media is excited to announce our official coverage of the Drift League GB 2025 season. Get ready for full throttle action as we bring you live coverage of every event, featuring high-quality live streams, dynamic overlays, real-time results, and live commentary that puts you right in the driver's seat. Don't miss a moment of the sideways action. Don't forget subscribe Reinhold Media YouTube channel and stay locked in all season long. Reinhold Media is excited to announce our official coverage of the Drift League GB 2025 season. Get ready for full throttle action as we bring you live
bits there, but you guys are really lacking here. Come on. Definitely lacking. So let's try again in 3, 2, 1. Three sisters, make some noise! Again, that bank is super quiet. The end of the bank there, they're all chilling. Look, there's even a hammock there.
Yeah, that man in the hammock, okay? You there in the hammock, it's your job to hype up this section of the crowd now.
You must be very comfortable. So, last time before we start the battles, three sisters, make some noise! Okay, that's a little bit better. All right, we didn't see any battles yet, so I can imagine this is cool enough for me now. But I'm definitely going to ask for more later. But for now, we're just going to wait until the drivers are going to get lined up, and we're going to hype them up, and this is going to be an afternoon of dreams. We're going to have some sick battles, Harry, I believe it.
Yogi, I want a hammock. I want to commentate from a hammock.
I want a hammock. He's got the right idea, to be fair. Like, as long as it doesn't fall forward, because that could be quite funny, right?
Absolutely. I mean, yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's a thumbs up happening. I don't know who that is, though.
Different digit.
I don't know who that is. He must know me. If he doesn't know me, that's very happy of you.
Such a good spirit.
Good spirit. Trying to keep friendly here.
You're going to get some hammocks and hang off the tower next time?
Yeah, absolutely. Sweet. Or we can put it in the back of the truck, you know, like somebody I know.
Yeah, I've done that before, not gonna lie.
Attention paddock, will all remaining top 32 competitors please make their way to the pits holding area as soon as possible. All remaining top 32 competitors please make your way to the pit holding area as soon as possible. Thank you very much.
We are getting ready. We got Harry Kerr in the lead and JJ Stevens in the chase. There's a lot of experience in between those two. I think this is going to be an epic run, epic battle to start our top 32. This is only the beginning. So let's keep it rolling.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, on a good day, JJ runs about 200 more horsepower than Harry. However,
well, let's see what happened. Harry with a big initiation. JJ Stevens goes completely straight down the steers. Still in the battle. He hasn't come off track. Let's see if he can catch up. So he's making a move now into Rogerson. Transition into zone 5. Harry is doing his perfect lead run. Absolutely banging running. And JJ is not getting an answer that he wanted. But again, he's got a problem with cars, so you can understand.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely fighting some running issues there. But I've got to say, what a chase run, really. I mean, yeah, maybe it could have been a bit more fluid, but in terms of his aggression and proximity, that was incredible.
Wow. But now, I mean, knowing Harry Kerr, I feel like the aspect of does he have an advantage or not, is not going to affect his driving style. I think he is going to go as if he was just being doored. So, are we going to see some fireworks here? I think we will. So we're switching them around. We got Harry Kerr in the chase and JJ Stevens in the lead. And we know these two can do some laps.
JZ versus RB, BMW versus Nissan S chassis, Ireland versus England, local hero versus the international superstar.
Let's see what happens. So JJ Stevens in the lead, really nice initiation. Harry Kerr does a flick entry behind JJ, stays on the board, transition, dives into zone 2, keeps a bit of a distance. Into zone 4. JJ Stevens doing everything he can to try and shake the Irish driver off, but he's not making it because Harry is on the door. Now all the way to the finish line. Wow! That sudden surge that happened from JJ Stevens was pretty impressive.
Nice flat spot on the tyre at the end of the run there.
Yeah, as well. Yeah,
100-yard brake drag.
And the winner is Harry Kerr! First driver to move to the top 16. Make some noise!
Yeah, well deserved there by Harry Kerr. Obviously, I think it would have been a very different kettle of fish if JJ hadn't had his running issues. Obviously, previous champion here. He actually won this round last year. So in the R34, of course, not the S15. But he's done a fantastic job to get there, even despite the running issues. Fun fact for you as well. Now, even though that car has gone all over the world with Harrica, it's actually quite a conventional setup. Yes, it has the Multi-2J, but it's still on a H-pattern gearbox. It has a normal diff in it. It's not on a quick change or anything crazy like that.
No, it's all driving skills, man. It's all about driving skills for the Irish boys. They never go crazy on cars until they have to go to really deep ends. But now, we're moving on, and we have Stefan Stefanov against, is it Adam Galt?
No, I do believe that is Mr. Colt Harvey.
Colt Harvey, what a pair of drivers, very aggressive, very limited batting. But Stefan Stefanov after the smoking road, the Colt rises out of the smoke. He's staying there. Not taking Colt. Colt is pushing him around through zone 4. Transitions a bit early, puts himself on the inside. And he goes back on power, and unfortunately Stefan on a better line goes forward much faster. Wow. I was going to say the same thing. I can't see anything. We are absolutely smoked out by Stefan Stefanov.
I don't get it. I don't know what he does to those tyres. It's just, I don't know, has he got the exhaust pointing out them or something? I don't know.
Maybe he puts sugar on the tyres or something and it makes it like super smoky.
Going back to the days of bleach squirters at the BDC.
Oh, I feel like that's in the rules now. You're not allowed to do that anymore, aren't you?
Well, no, because it's a carcinogen.
Well, okay, fair enough. So here we go. We're going to switch them around. We've got Stefan Stefanov. He's going to be in the chase, and we both know that that is not going to change the aspect. He is going to be pushing 120% all the way to get this win.
I'm reckoning more like 140%.
I mean, 140 is his normal day, to be fair. That's his practice runs.
I think Stefan may have a small advantage coming into this. I wouldn't like to call it, but say Colt's really got to put down the lead run of his life, because we know what Stefan's like in the chase. Like he's got magnets attached to the side of that S13.
Yeah, I agree. There's a little bit of an advantage. Stefan Stefanov doing an epic lead run. Colt was a lot of wavering and a lot of adjustments, but he's still making it in the right place. Here we go, we're leaving the line. Cole leaves very fast. He's trying to shake off Stefan Stefanov, but he can't. Stefanov is right there on the rear corner, in the first corner. Now going on the transition, makes a dive into zone 2. He keeps the proximity. Into zone 4, makes a dive, and another dive, and transitions on the ball. On 5, puts his foot down. Colt is trying to shake him off, but he can't. Stefan is going all the way in. Make some noise. We are only in top 32 and I'm already about to lose my voice. This is insane.
You can tell, you tell Colt was going somewhere because he missed his braking zone.
A little bit, yeah. We're lucky that the marshal is not on the side of him.
That is the event organiser's daughter, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine if you run her over.
I mean, I feel like that would be, you'll lose that battle for sure.
I think you'll probably lose your licence, or maybe even your life.
So who's it going to be? Who's it going to move to the top 16? Is it going to be Colt Harvey? Is it going to be Stefan Stefanov? Colt is getting out of the car and going to greet. Come on, guys, he's out of the car. He can hear you guys. Make some noise for Colt and Stefanov!
And Stefan Stefanov takes the win, ladies and gentlemen. Big round of applause for Colt Harvey, fighting running issues all weekend. I'm really pleased that he was able to get that car in somewhat fighting form. And I'll tell you something, that was one hell of a battle. That chase run from Stefan, wow.
I mean, I was excited for today, but I didn't know about this much. We're second battle of top 32. Usually at this point, we're kind of super chill, but wow, what a start. And then we're moving on to the next one. We have Stephen McConnell against
Josh Dunning in the Skid Risk S14.
Josh Dunning. I keep confusing the two Joshes. I'm sorry, but we got Josh Dunning in the Boss S14. A crazy lad, good driving, both of them. This is going to be epic.
Incidentally, again, the offer to sponsor Josh with Sharpies is still available. just while we make a small marshal adjustment to avoid Amber becoming a projectile, we're just going to tell you a little bit about the...
I believe that Lee, one of our... Well, I guess he's the track manager. He's checking something that's been left on the track, just to make sure if it's oil or anything else.
It's most probably coolant, I would imagine, from JJ Stevens. Obviously that car was getting hot and lifting the head, so it was filling the bottle.
Could be, or it could be Stefano from all the limiter bashing, and we never know. As long as the car's still okay, we're good. So now we're back to the start line, Marshall, I believe, and we're going to wait for the thumbs up by the judging if they're ready, and we're going to send the next two drivers.
And here we go, Stephen McConnell leads the line on a blistering pace. Josh Dane tucking in behind him. Oh, and Stephen McConnell off the track.
And Josh Dunning takes the opportunity and overtakes him and goes through zone 2, and he's going to keep the floor down. Really amazing.
Not sure if that was maybe an issue with debris on the front tyres there perhaps, or something, but the car just didn't seem to want to react when he swung it in. Very, very uncharacteristic for Stephen McConnell there. Josh Dunning obviously did a very good job to avoid him and put in a good line. I'm afraid obviously that's not how Stephen McConnell wanted that to go at all.
I think that was the tyres cooling down. I'm sorry, but that was down to me sat there.
So now as they come back to the line, it's all on Stephen McConnell now. He has to force an error from Josh Dunning. If Josh just keeps his cool, keeps his counsel, he's going to knock out the Drift Masters driver. And here we go.
What happens. All the game for Stephen McConnell. You have to push very hard to try and force the mistake out of Josh Dunning. But so far, no luck. Josh is doing an end of speed run. Stephen is right on the door. Oh, he's scraping his bumper. He's a bit on the inside, but he's making the track can't make it work for his advantage. He's right up to the door, pushing Josh a little bit more, and a little bit more, all the way to the finish line. But unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be enough to upset the first one.
No, that was definitely putting a hell of a chase run there, but I think that's definitely going to be very, very tough to offset that massive straight by Stephen McConnell, and indeed it is. Josh Dunning gets the win, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Dunning advances. Well done, Stephen McConnell. Really glad to have you back in competition this year, my guy. Michelle, Max, Zach, everybody, all his team, if you're watching on the bank. It's been lovely to see you all again, and hopefully we'll see you soon.
Okay, next up we have Joe Smith in his S13 with a brand new livery against Arunas. It's Arunas, he's coming, and the Lithuanians are jumping up, they're already waving the flag, they're getting ready to show the support for their drivers. This is going to be absolutely epic. Can Arunas and this car last? Or will Joe Smith have the craziest luck and show a huge amount of skills at the same time? Let's see what happens. Here we go, we send them. Joe Smith in the lead, Arunas in the chase. Nice initiation. Arunas gets a bit more angle on entry. Joe Smith goes forward and drops wheels off to the track in zone 1. But now, he's getting back on power. On to zone 4. Joe Smith is not going to the right places. He is going on the wrong side of the track. So Arunas is going back to his qualifying run and messes up, drops the wheel. What?
Scrappy is the word I would use for that.
But was he led to the wrong place by the lead driver? That's the question.
Yeah, again, it's a catalogue of errors. I wouldn't like to be a judge in this situation, that's for certain. So,
I mean, we could talk about Joe's. Oh, well, I guess Joe has dropped wheels to begin with, so possibly the 0 would be first. Okay, so the judging is going to be deliberated. I don't know what are they going to say, but we're definitely going to ask for their opinion after the battle. For now, we're going to watch the second run. Arunas in the lead, Joe Smith in the chase. Nice initiation. Arunas has lost a light. It's flickering. That's a new thing. Going through zone 1 very nicely. Joe shuts off completely and straightened. Now on to zone 2. Zone 4. Going back on power, Joe Smith is wavering through zone 4, is not fulfilling the zones at all. And Arunas is now putting his foot down all the way to the finish line. He's going to keep it around, and Joe just tries hard, but no answer.
To say there's a 400 horsepower disparity between those cars, that's a pretty incredible chase run from Joe.
I kind of have to agree. But now we're going to find out what did the judges say. The winner is Arunas takes the win and moves to the next step. And the crowd goes wild. The crowd, half the crowd goes wild. I want to hear everyone. Make some noise for Arunas. And make some noise for Joe Smith too. So we're seeing the second half of the grid going on to get ready. We've got Petras and Jack Bennett missing a bumper. Danny Grundy, Chrissy Nayland, Bartek in the Born to Drift borrowed car.
Bumpers.
Jamie Stanton and Jamie Briggs in his Mark 1 Golf.
And bringing up the rear, Mr. Callum Allenby.
And Mr. Callum Allenby.
Oh, sorry, I tell you, I'm bringing up the rear. In fact, it is Mr. Will Gibbs, another JZS chassis. Obviously, Will, car looking noticeably less complete than it was when it rolled off the trailer this morning. It's now minus its rear bumper, rear light, boot lid, and a few other little bits of fiberglass, but I'm sure they're somewhere safe.
Okay, so we're moving on. We got our next set of drivers. We have Kuba in his E46 Born to Drift green compact, and he's going versus Petras in the E30 with a crazy V8 turbo. This is going to be a battle. 3-litre turbo versus V8 turbo.
Yes, and that will definitely be a battle to watch. However, I'm seeing some very pensive faces in Arunas Nomontis' pit. Arunas is making those hand gestures that would indicate something is wrong with the car.
I mean, he's proven that he can drive over any problem so far, so we'll find out what happens. I'm very, very hopeful that it's not anything of a problematic, because I definitely do want to drive with him tomorrow, as he is going to Cadwell as well. And we'll find out. For now, we're going to watch the next battle. That's what we're focusing on. It's today's main show. We have Kuba and Petras, and they're leaving the line. Kuba in the lead, Petras in the chase. This is going to be insane. Nice flick entry by both drivers, straight onto the doors to the first corner. Both drivers dropping wheels. Unfortunately going a bit too wide. Petras makes a dive and Kuba shuts it off. Goes up to the track. Well, Petras is flying through. It seems to me that Petras has a lot more confidence to go off track and just go back on power.
Yeah, Kuba, you see hitting the dashboard of the car there. He's really not happy with himself or the machinery. Not sure what that was. At first that was a fuel stop, but as it came round onto the straight, it did seem like it wasn't powering at all, like it had dropped the revs off completely. So Kuba made the sensible decision of getting out of Petrus's way and shutting it down, making sure that everyone goes home with no broken fiberglass or bruised egos. Now the question is Kuba going to call a 5-minute rule here, or is he going to grid back up hoping it was just a momentary blip? So Kuba is currently having a conversation with Amantis, our gridding marshal. It looks like he may indeed be calling a 5-minute rule. So yeah, just had confirmation on the radio. Kuba has indeed called a 5-minute rule, trying to figure out what on earth's wrong with that car. And hopefully it's nothing serious and him and the team can slot it back together in time to get it back out for his battle. So obviously, for anybody who doesn't know, I'll just explain. A 5-minute rule will cost the driver a single championship point. They can call one at any moment, and basically it is to allow them to fix an issue with the car. They get precisely 5 minutes to do it, not 4, not 6. The drivers have to, their drivers and their crew have to have the car back out in 5 minutes. 5 minutes when you start work on the car, 5 minutes when you finish.
Well, I mean, if it's a win, if they do it in 4 minutes, Harry, in this case, that's okay.
Yeah, sorry, let me rephrase that. Yes, so they have a hard 5-minute time limit. If they can fix it in 30 seconds, then more power to them.
But that does mean that we are moving on to our next set of battles. Like, for me, this is pretty cool to see. One of my youngest and first students at PH Drift, Jack Bennett, against one of my oldest friends in the UK, Danny Grundy. This is pretty going to be an epic battle. Tons of fireworks. I am excited. I'm just really looking forward to seeing who's going to push hard, because I know both of drivers are going to push very hard on this. This is E46 2JZ with 800 horsepower versus SR22, I believe. Danny Grundy in his S14. So very different power, different chassis, different driving style. Let's see who's going to come on top. So we got Jack Bennett leading first due to his higher qualifying run score, and Danny Grundy leading chasing. We are seeing that Danny Grundy is actually starting further back. So does it mean he knows he needs to jump the line?
I think Danny just wants to get on Jack's door more than anything.
Well, let's see what happens. Jack leading the line. Very nice initiation. Through first corner. Transitions around. Danny makes the dive onto the inside. Keeps the car angle a little bit shallow. Jumps behind him. Transitions around. Goes through zone 4 very nicely. Transitions up to zone 5. Beautiful. Danny Grundy stalls up a little bit of angle and shuts off. And Jack Bennett just moves forward into San Adrian Ambic E46.
Yeah, a fantastic run from Jack there, absolutely, just doing what he does, running that good qualifying line. Yeah, Danny a little bit scrappy in the chase, a lot of adjustment, a lot of...
I mean, let's call it right. Danny Grundy hasn't done a battle in around about 7 years.
Oh no, absolutely.
So I guess the rust is, the cobwebs are coming off, he's going to get better and better, and he has said that he's going to do all season, so this is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, Danny is a previous British champion. He has had a lot of time out of the seats. Yes, it's his first time battling somebody in a very, very, very long time. In fact, I'm just thinking about it. Jack would have been 10 the last time Danny did a battle.
Wow. I didn't even think of that. That's insane.
Well, so he would have been in what, year 4 maybe?
Yeah, possibly. Let's put it this way, he wasn't 6'3" like he is now. But now we're seeing the opposite. Jack in the chase. Going against Danny Grundy, initiation right onto the door. Very nice so far. Puts his foot down, transitions to zone 2, makes a bit of a dive. Danny Grundy is offering the great lead run so far. Makes the line work into zone 4. Now transition around, oh, bumper to bumper. Jax puts his foot down. Transition onto Luna, and Danny Grundy now goes forward. Very fast, but Jack is not letting the gap happen. He is closing it to the finish line. Make some noise for both of your drivers, guys. And the winner is Jack Bennett! Well done to Danny Grandi. It's so good to see you back out. I'm super looking forward to see how you're going to progress this season again and again. Jack Bennett, first event in this car. And wow, what a driver.
Absolutely, but he does have a background of 2 JZ 46s, because he did have one himself, didn't he?
Yeah, but let's talk at the difference. The other one was an NA with a small turbo that was like on the limits, whereas this one is a DY engine build that's been mapped by Martin Batty, and we all know he is probably one of the best at what he does, and that car sings. But now let's move on to the next. We have, is that a 1 Series or a 92? Sorry.
That is Christy Nayland in his beautiful 92.
And who's going to be next?
That is indeed Bartek Sivio in the Borrow Born to Drift. Big initiation from Chrissy. Bartek left it a little bit.
Showing his speed through zone 1 into zone 2. Bartek does not have an answer yet. Trying to catch on. Zone 4. Absolutely nailing the line. Transitioning around to zone 5. Absolutely beautiful lead run, and Bartek is not having an answer very, very far. Unfortunately, the difference in pace is showing.
Yeah, obviously, I'm going to say there's easily 350 horsepower difference there. Chrissy's car on maximum boost, I think, runs about 750. I think Patrick's car that Bartek has currently borrowed is around 400. So, obviously, there's the issue of being out car'd. It's also not set up for semi-slick tyres, which probably isn't helping either.
But let's talk about this way, right? So we just saw Chrissy lead. Now we all know that obviously for a slower chase car, it's much harder.
Absolutely, yeah. You're just going to straighten if you're chasing a slow car.
But now he's got a fast car and he's going to chase a slower car. He's going to have to work extremely hard to put his power down correctly and not to surge forward. But let's see what happens. Bartek leaving the line, Chrissy right behind. Taking a bit of a distance, he's making a smart move. Beautiful adjustment! Bartek is not offering in the best lead line, but somehow Chrissy is nailing it. No problem!
Yeah, that was absolutely fantastic job from Chrissy there, because obviously it's so hard to chase a slow car sometimes. And indeed, ladies and gentlemen, Chrissy Nayland gets the win there. Well deserved. Absolutely fantastic job by Bartek. There's done the dual car. He's never driven before, and head straight out to battle. That was absolutely fantastic. And the live stream camera once again. I can't get enough of our ugly mugs, can it? Hello.
He's doing some pretty cool flicks there, you know.
I have a dream of being that weightless.
That cool. Imagine if you'd built a real, like for you, a drone that you can sit on, and then somebody would do that with you on it.
I played Watch Dogs Legion, it looks like a lot of fun.
Okay, so we're getting ready for the next battle. This is going to be insane. We got Jamie Stanton in the lead and Jamie Briggs in the chase. Nice initiation by Jamie. Oh, 2 seconds, I've just realized now. Jamie Briggs is trying to catch on, but he's absolutely nailing it! Jamie Stanton makes a huge mistake, which never happens, drops a wheel and impedes Jamie Briggs. Now Jamie just puts his foot down and goes all the way to the finish line, but that was a big mistake.
Yeah, if I know Jamie Stanton, he'll be kicking himself for that. That was just a little bit, came a little bit too hot, stayed in it for a little bit too long.
All the backies and all the big entries he's done this morning, and now he decides to drop wheels. That's insane.
So incidentally, ladies and gentlemen, on a slightly better note, Kuba's team have managed to get his car squared away, and he has come back round to do the other half of his battle. So we'll just flip around, Jamie Briggs, Jamie Stanton, and they can go again. Obviously now it will be Jamie to lead, Jamie to chase.
I didn't even realize that it was the same name until I said it, and I was like, who's who? Oh. So now we got Jamie Briggs in the lead with the Mark 1 Golf, and Jamie Stanton in the chase, and I think like Jamie Stanton, he's probably going to try to push a mistake out of Jamie Briggs. He's going to do everything he can. He's going to try to catch down, but Jamie Briggs is absolute on rails. Going back up power, taking off. Wow, pushing Jamie Briggs around. This is what we wanted to see of Jamie. Look at the pace of these two drivers through Lunar. Absolutely nailing it all the way to the finish line. But unfortunately,
I don't know, I think Jamie's won it.
I agree, Jamie definitely won it.
Jamie with the German car.
But with a Jap car or Jap engine, or make some noise for both Jamies out of the car, they can hear you. Wow, what a battle. They put everything on the line, and I believe
we haven't got a decision just yet. I don't think. I think there's some deliberation going on. The judges are looking back at the tape.
Will Jamie take the win?
Will Jamie take the win? Which Jamie with the 6-cylinder turbocharged German car will take the win.
Jamie won. I mean, we've just been told that the staff is saying that Jamie won. I mean, it's not true, because it could be one more time. You know, it could be.
There is some strong deliberation going on there. There's even some strong language going on between Matthew and Neil.
I kind of thought that was pretty clear cut, but maybe they saw something we didn't see.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, these things very rarely are as cut and dry as you think sometimes. Maybe they just like making them stew. And Jamie Stanton, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like I may need to ask the judges.
Absolutely, we want to know. Can we have one of the judges very quickly? Go on, we got Neil Dawson. Okay, he's not going to speak, he's going to tell me, so 2 seconds. So it was a split decision, so we could, quickly before into battles, what they were saying is effectively both leads were, let's say, a little bit scrappy. There was mistakes on both sides. Jamie Stanton dropped wheels, and Jamie Briggs was a little bit wavering in some places, but it was come down to the chase. So well done to Jamie Stanton, but now moving on, Petras in the lead, and Kuba in the chase after the 5-minute time rule. And it looks like Kuba has fixed his car because he is absolutely flying there so far. But Petras is still back in the track, and Noah was wrong. Kuba's car is shut off again. I guess he does have an issue.
Yeah, whatever problem he's got with that, he obviously thought he may have had it licked, but it certainly appears like whatever he was doing, it hasn't done what it was supposed to do, and the car... So we'll just get them both and we'll make it official. And Petras gets the win, ladies and gentlemen, and little Lithuania goes wild!
Okay, next up we have a very cool battle. We've got Callum Allenby coming straight from Class 2, put on Mercedes Benz, and he is now into battle against Will Gibbs. And we both know Will Gibbs is not shy of driving fast, and he's not shy of his power, so this is going to be very interesting.
No, absolutely, and obviously Callum is in bonus world because he had the crank pulley delamination yesterday morning. The handsome Mr. Bradley Wallbank was able to fly up a new crank pulley. He did all day on it yesterday, finished second, put the semi-slicks on, came out and said, look, whatever happens down to the Ponzi. I think he's definitely got the right attitude for this, where he's not going to, it's not going to commiserate him too much if he decides that, if Will Gibbs ends up being the better man. Will Gibbs, however, I think he really wants to push that car. He's definitely put a lot of effort into it over the off-season by himself as well. So we'll see what they can do as soon as we clear off all this impressive machinery from the track.
Here we go, we set them off. We got Callum Allenby in the lead, Will Gibbs in the chase. Oh, Will Gibbs is bumper to bumper on initiation. Nicely kicked by both drivers. Will Gibbs makes a big dive into zone 2. Keeps the power on. Through the mountain. Makes a big dive into zone 4. Very nice transition so far. Zone 5, very good lead line by Callum, but Will is right there. He's not letting him go. He's pushing harder and harder and going all the way to the finish. What a big dive at the end. That was insane.
Yeah, incredible chasing there from Will Gibbs. Absolutely did not give it a
incredible lead as well. That was a good lap by Callum Allenby. That was brilliant driving. Like dipping toes in the semi-slicks world, and he's doing absolutely amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very hard to chase the scrappy lead line, so Callum did exactly what he's supposed to do. Laid down a really good lead line so Will could get nice and close and basically, you know, not so much push him around the track, but constantly make sure that Callum knew he was there.
Okay, now we're going to switch them around. We're going to see Callum in the chase, Will in the lead. We ready. Sending him off. Will going much faster in the first corner. Very big flick entry. Callum is trying to shortcut the track to keep the proximity. Will Gibbs goes back on power. Callum is still there. He's made a big... Wow, look at Callum trying to catch on. That was insane.
Yeah, again, another battle with a massive horsepower disparity there, about 250 horsepower difference. So let's get down to our marshal and make it official, and it will be Will Gibbs for the win, ladies and gentlemen. Will Gibbs for the win. Now, again, Callum Allenby, he was in bonus, Will. He was just out here for a bit of fun. He said, no matter what happens in the battle, I've qualified in the big class. I'm happy, and I think that's going to be one very, very happy young man on the drive home tonight.
And he's going to get to drive tomorrow at Cadwell. The car is safe, the car is good. I'm very excited because it's the first time I'll be able to drive with him, so very hyped. Is that our next battle? Is that actually our next battle?
I can tell you one thing, the Betty Surf Shop car is going to win it.
Is that the actual next battle? Nobody thought it would happen in top 32. We got Martin Wanacott in the Betty Surf Shop JZX 100 going against Betty Surf Shop, Volkscraft, Matt Smith in a PS13. I got it right, I got the name right. All we have to do now is watch these two drivers have fun, and we both know they've driven a lot together, especially in the practice day. We're going to see some fireworks here.
I feel like this is definitely shop bragging rights at stake here.
I feel so, yeah. Oh, 5-minute rule being called by Martin Wanacott.
Does he need a 5-minute rule, or is he just trying to psych Matt out?
Oh, come on, man, not that bad. I don't think that's mind tricks that much, especially between teammates. But to be honest, that car has run faultlessly all day, and it looks like for the first time in the precious moment, it's just showing problems.
Well, fortunately for you guys at home, we actually do, we're fitted very, very closely to Betty's Surf Shop, so we'll be able to watch the action as it unfolds.
Attention paddock. All drivers who have started to get themselves into the great place of the top 16, please make your way back to the holding grid area as soon as possible. Thank you very much.
Okay, so I guess we are going to move to our next battle. In the meantime, as Matt Smith is going to wait for his 5-minute rule, while people are looking at Martin Wanacott's car, not touching the car yet because the 5-minute rule will start once they touch the car. Interesting turn of event. I'm also seeing Harry Kern running towards Martin Wanacott's car because I'm sure he's going to be eager to help. This is pretty cool to see the camaraderie. Let's see what happens. But now we're moving on. We've got Matt Denham and Ben Mears. They're ready. They're set off. We're sending Matt Denham out, and Ben Mears is going to try and catch on, but look at Matt Denham absolutely flying into first corner, building a huge gap, transitioning into corner 2. That car is a rocket ship built by Carl Casper. In the hands of Matt Denham. Ben Mears is trying to do everything he can to catch on, but unfortunately it's just not enough. Now Matt Denham's going to put his foot down around Lunar and go forward as much as he can. So Harry has just left me. He went to check out on Martin Monaco to get the live news of what's happening down there. Nobody's touching the car just yet. They're getting ready and ready because the 5 minutes is very precious. Okay, so we're moving on to the next battle. We've got Ben Mears in the lead. Matt Denham in the chase. Can he chase smoothly? Can he push Ben Mears around? Ben Mears flies into first corner very fast, but Matt Denham is right there. Now, he's trying to get into zone 2. Diving in right up to the door. He's going to push Ben Mears around. Now he's going back on power and transitioning bumper to bumper. Dropping wheels, he's making a lot of mistakes in the chase to push hard while he had the advantage. And now, going all the way through the finish line, overtaking Ben Mears. What is going on? So I'm passing the microphone in a second to Harry because we first got to announce who's going to be the winner of the battle, and I think there's already a decision. So the winner is Matt Denham takes the win. And we're going to say fair play to Ben Mears for staying in there after the little taps that Matt Denham was giving him, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. So we're going to send it to Harry. Harry, how's it going down there in the pits?
Well, it's a mad thrash. Several teams getting involved on this car. Team Muswelder here, Team Betty Server here. Harry Kerr is over here fixing the car with Martin. Martin, what's gone wrong?
Mate, I was in the burnout box and I felt a clunking.
But while we move on to the next one, we've got Ryan Burgess in the lead. We've got Rob Spray in the chase. Transition into zone 5, and it looks like Rob Spray does not have an answer. Ryan Burgess is absolutely flying in his new car. Very fast, very smooth. So here we go, we're going to move forward. We've got Harry coming back to the tower while the guys are working on Martin Monaco. This is so cool to see. Harry Kerr, an Irish driver, is helping fix Martin Monaco's car. He wants the other side to get better because I feel like they want to go head to head. But now we're moving on to the next set of battles. We've got Rob Spray in the lead. Ryan Burgess in the chase. He doesn't have to push too hard. He's keeping it safe. He's doing a good placement so far. Into zone 4. Rod is shadowing up a little bit. Oh no, the car cuts off and he goes off to the track while Ryan Burgess overtakes him while Rob has hard parked on the track all the way to the finish line.
So, sorry ladies and gentlemen, if that didn't come across when I was interviewing Martin Wonnacott, somehow his caliper bracket bolts have fallen out and the caliper's free floating on the side of the disc.
Well, that's good that he noticed that. Very, very good.
That's what I said. Imagine if it happened on track.
So what happened? The bolt snapped?
No, the bolts are just not there. It's like they backed out. Possibly, I don't know, maybe a lack of torque on them or something. But it's
so basically a couple of bolts and we're back in the game.
Yeah, Harry Kerr has run over with a big tub of nuts and bolts. They're trying to sort it out with a combination of washers. Obviously, you've got to remember that those are modified hubs. So if they put a bolt on that's too long, there's a chance it will cause Martin Wonnacott to lose angle because the bolts will smack into the strut on full lock.
Wow, so there's a lot of decisions now, but we also have Rob stuck on track, Harry.
We do indeed. Obviously, it looks like hopefully that wasn't terminal for Rob, and maybe it's just an electrical problem or something like that, but the car not being through under its own power is never a good sign. At least it will tow off. It doesn't necessarily need to be pulled off, which is good.
But at the same time, we can talk about one thing, like he must be happy. He's pushed hard today to try and keep up, and everything has been really good. But let's give a round of applause for Rob Spray for pushing hard from Class 2 to Class 1. Make some noise, Three Sisters!
Ladies and gentlemen, that is his first ever competition event. He came out in 3rd place. And then also, incidentally, while I should speak of it, massive thank you to Harry Kerr, Team Betty Surf and Team Muswell Motorsport, Martin Wonnacott.
I mean, Sonny has big pace. Can he manage behind a slower car on 225 tyres? I mean, Trevor is not slow by any means, but he is in a slower car. So we're going to find out, can he keep it on track?
So we are going to let Martin Wonnacott back onto the track before we kick off the next battle, ladies and gentlemen. The hardest working man in showbiz right now. All of his team running around, thrashing the boys from Muswell Motorsport. Jack and Ian, absolutely. So Jack and Ian with the guiding directors, everybody. Go get your tools out first. Don't start on the car until you have to. Make sure you got all your tools, make sure you got spare nuts and bolts. Don't touch the car, because obviously the 5-minute rule starts from the second you start working on the car. As he comes round, ladies and gentlemen, give Martin Wonnacott a big round of applause for the last minute fix. And that means we're going to get to see the Betty Surf Shop battle.
Sonny Moore in the chase. So far a bit of a tentative initiation by Trevor, and he goes off track. Pushes a little bit too hard. The transition into zone 2, Sonny Moore is keeping his rhythm, staying on the power. Trevor tries to go too fast, but he's making it work through zone 4. Transition onto zone 5. Completely cuts the car. Has something happened? Did he stop?
It is a very, very, very thirsty engine, that. Maybe he just plumb ran out of fuel.
Make some noise for Trevor Philman. He's asking you. Three Sisters, make some noise for your drivers.
Yeah, give Trev some motivation to push that thing back to the pits, because that's what he's going to have to be doing. Come on, Trev, get your calves out.
Yes, I have. This is standard panny shots, and there's also some slightly more party full-round shots.
So while our championship owner, Mr. Gordon McIsaac, does his time attack lap in the Isuzu D-Max, we just need to get this E30 hooked up and recovered. Obviously, whatever's happened to it is to the point where it won't be towed, or it needs to be towed or pulled off. It can't run under its own power. So. Ladies and gentlemen, something else I should probably mention. Obviously, Harry Kerr was thrashing on Martin Wannacott's car with his dad and with the guys from Muswell Motorsport and the guys from Betty's. He literally had to down his tools, clean his hands with a bit of brake cleaner and dive straight back in his car to come out for his battle. Now that is a level of commitment to this sport that you only get from the Irish. The level of camaraderie amongst those guys is incredible. Give Trev Farman a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as he gets the unceremonious tow.
So I guess Trevor is calling a 5-minute rule because we're seeing Sonny Moore just park it up, which means we're going to move on to the next battle, and it is the Betty Surf Shop battle, the team battle. This is going to be a show for the crowd because I can imagine both drivers will be very, very happy to move forward on this. This is going to be exciting. Okay, here we go, Harry. Are you ready for this? This is something we all been wanting to watch forever in an official battle because they always drive together, but this is going to be epic. So marshals are ready, thumbs are ready. Martin to lead first.
Matt started quite a way further back if you look. He
knows it.
Car length behind him.
He knows he needs to go fast.
We just heard word that Trevor Farman has blown his differential up, so that is him out of competition, unfortunately.
Oh.
So that'll be a win for Sonny Moore there by default.
But here we go, we're leaving the line. We've got Martin Wanacott leaving. Matt Smith taking a big run up, but that's okay. He's right up to the door. Look at him pushing. Martin Wanacott around the first corner. Transition into zone 2. Look at these two boys. Beautiful time. And Matt Smith makes a massive dive. Doesn't make it work, and now he's caught up. He's onto the door, Martin Wanacott, and Martin Wanacott puts his foot down and moves forward until Matt Smith catches the end. My God, that was so.
Yeah, Matt Smith intentionally locking that front wheel, whereas Martin was doing it accidentally earlier.
Like, it was crazy. Martin built the gap, Matt closed it, Martin built it again, Matt, but that's insane.
Well, I mean, let's face it, if you're going to twin with anybody in a battle, then ideally you want to know what the other person's going to do, and those guys have probably done more side-by-side laps around here than just about anybody in this paddock.
Absolutely, I agree. That was pretty impressive. Obviously, Martin Wanacott has a lot more experience. He's one of the veterans in the drift competition world in the UK, where Matt Smith is, I'm not going to say new to it, but he's got a lot less experience, so he showed that he can keep up with Martin. But now we're switching him around. Martin jumps the line. He's side by side to Matt Smith. Initiation, straight line handbrake onto Matt Smith's door. Through zone 1, absolutely smoking it, making a massive dive. Doesn't hit Matt Smith. Through zone 2. Absolutely amazing run by both drivers. Transitioning around, Matt Smith does a brilliant lead line, but Martin Wanacott is not letting him get away until now, when Matt Smith has built a gap to the finish line. Make some noise for Betty Surf Shop drivers!
I think the Betty Surf Shop car won it.
The one with the white livery, and yeah, I agree.
Yeah, the one with the strong wheels.
And the straight spoiler.
Yeah, on the straight spot. There's not a lot else in common with them really, because you got RB versus JZ, you got Nissan versus Toyota. It's a classic Japanese rivalry.
This is crazy, man. Probably one of the two most famous chassis in drifting, technically. Even at Ibisu in Japan, they're like the most used cars.
You've got Naoki versus Saito Daigo.
Exactly. That is pretty cool. But now the question is, who is going to move forward? Which Betty Surf Shop is going to move forward? It's Martin Wanaka takes the win!
Oh, I do believe the bragging rights have just come up in favour of Martin Wanaka, ladies and gentlemen. You know that this is going to get traded on a little while from now.
Oh, now we're moving. Oh my god, it's not stopping. We're still in the top 32 and the battles keep rocking and rocking. What a crazy round one. We got Maximus in the lead and we got Stephen Lynch in the chase. Looks like Maximus managed to build a gap, but now it's initiated and Stephen Lynch is right there making a dive into what happened there? We're seeing Stephen Lynch finish the lap, doing as much as he can, but unfortunately Maximus has gone wrong. Did something go wrong with the car? Or did Stephen push him? I didn't see any contact.
Well, I didn't see any contact either. What you were saying earlier was, you know, he said about getting stuck on angle. Maybe it happened there for him as he was coming through the transition.
That is very true, yeah. Make some noise for Maximus.
He's still got his fans up there in Little Lithuania, you know.
I guess maybe he has some power steering issues. Maybe that car has been, I mean, has driven a lot this weekend.
I do believe it's an Astra pump in that car, so possibly.
So now we're going to switch them around. We're going to have Stephen Lynch in the lead, although we've just seen Stephen Lynch most of the track in the lead, but we're going to see Maximus in the chase. We know Maximus can drive. It's a, I'm not going to say new chassis, but it's something he knows fairly well. Can he put it on the door?
It's not a new chassis, he's just teaching an old dog new tricks.
Well, there we go. Look at Stephen Lynch initiating, flying into first corner, brushing the tires on entry. Oh, Stephen Lynch drops the wheel into the dirt, but he makes it work. Onto zone 2. Absolutely smoking the place out. Oh no! The safe,
ladies and gentlemen, safe.
What?
Yeah, a catalog from both drivers there across both sides of the battle. Something I didn't really think of until just now.
But one thing I did just notice, when Maximus just left the line there, his wheels were stuck on full lock and I saw his hand floundering and bring it back to straight. So I feel like there is some power steering issues. But Stephen Lynch spat out in the same place the second time. What is going on with this car?
I feel like I may know how this is going to go. And it is a one more time, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to rack them up and go again.
0-0, let's go again. Okay, we're moving on to the next one, and we are talking about two absolute lunatics. We got Narius, the lunatic in the R33, Lithuanian. Can you guys make some noise for him? Yeah, and then we got Matt Smart, Matt Matsuri, Mr. Plow, whatever you want to call him. He's a crazy man. Is there any fans out there for him? Yeah, they are. There we go, we send them out. Matt in the lead, Narius in the chase. Very good through zone 1, transitioning into zone 2. Matt is doing an 83 flying on! Darius pushes way too hard, goes off track, and unfortunately, Matt is absolutely nailing it to his lead run and keeping it all the way to the finish line. Okay, so we had a little bit of a drone crash, but it's okay. I am feeling my throat starting to hurt, so it's a normal day in my office. Getting high for drifting, because Harry, you know me. Obviously I'm going to lose my voice.
You need to pace yourself, mate.
I have tried my best, man. I've been chilled in qualifying. It's just, how could you be chilled with these battles happening, man? This is insane.
If anybody wants to sponsor Yogi with some fishermen's friends, please come up to the tower.
I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure it's going to help because there's a lot more battles. We're only in top 32, Harry. What is going to happen? Let's find out. So we got Nereus, the lunatic, in the lead. This time he's going to lead Matt Smart. Let's see what happens. Matt is absolutely straight on initiation. Right through zone 1. Matt is pushing hard, making a big dive into zone 2. Trying to bounce it off before he moves too hard. There he goes. Transition into zone 4. And Matt Smart does the same thing. He pushes too hard and goes off track. Wow.
Mr. Plow living up to his name there. All he had to do was stick with him, and look at that.
And it's a one more time!
Yeah, the only real call there. So ladies and gentlemen, we've got Sonny Moore coming down here just to do his Byron. Obviously, has the battle against Trev Farland, but Trev has blown the dick in that borrow. He's something that what this does mean is that both Moore brothers did actually get a Byron into the top 16. Obviously, Harvey was due to go up against, I believe, Danny Wyman.
So come here, Ariel, let me show you. This Rob's plate. And he's showing us a steering wheel boss.
Oh my goodness me! I thought that was a transmission input shaft for a second.
No, it's a steering wheel boss. So I guess you've learned that you need the proper stuff. Yeah. Oh, tough luck, but you'll be better for next time. You know it. Well done, Rob.
Wait, Rob, how did you get it back? Vice grips. Steered it with his hands, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we've certainly had some odd failures today, ladies and gentlemen, that's for sure.
So while we're waiting for the 2-1 more times to happen, they were the last two battles of top 32. It's Maximus coming around. No need to check anything. He's got maybe issues, but he doesn't care.
Something I did realise as well is obviously because Maximus has borrowed a Skyline, he normally drives a BMW, he'll be on road tyres because he'll be having to use Thomas's tyres.
It's very smart because he can drive, so he's staying on road tyres and keeping his confidence in. Very, very wise decision.
Absolutely, yeah, no, and I think also, obviously, that car again will not be settled for semi-slicks, so potentially it might have also helped the car be a bit less mechanically abusive, etc., etc. I've just quickly had a moment to check my phone, and I've just seen a message from Karina, Martin's lovely wife, who said that the rules when the team battle was pulled were no team orders and radio silence. So they were letting those two have it out on the track. There was no spotters involved. There was no team orders, no, oh, you need to move over here, etc., etc.
That's pretty cool. But now we're seeing Stephen Lynch. Why am I getting confused? I am absolutely losing it today. Stephen Lynch in his beautiful E46. That car is mental. And we're going to see him go against Maximus. Am I wrong? Am I right?
I am right. Indeed right. It is indeed Maximus.
Yeah.
I can see Mr. Mamatsuri in the pits also struggling with a 3-point turn.
I mean, that's quite a tight turn, you know.
It's got quite a lot of lock, Yogi.
I mean, that's true, but he's got a welded diff and also big sticky Westlex on, so you can imagine that's not an easy thing.
No, absolutely. Although I tell a lie, I do believe he's having his tyres changed as we speak, because I can hear the wheel gun going.
I mean, at the same time, I'm sure if he was expecting Maximus to have. Let's find out.
I'm sorry, pardon me my mistake. He wasn't having the tyres changed on the pressures check. But anyway, here we go.
Here we go. Maximus in the lead. Stephen Lynch in the chase, making it smooth now through zone 1. Transitioning to zone 2. No huge aggression from Stephen. Going on power through zone 4. Much cleaner line by both drivers. Look at this. This is so sick. Stephen onto the rear quarter. Maximus put his foot down and flies and keeps the pace even on road tires. What a driver.
Yeah, absolutely. To pull that kind of gap away from a car as powerful as the Psycho Fighter, that was impressive.
That was so impressive. This is so cool to watch. All about driving skills. What an amazing lap. So now we're going to see it turned it around. And the question is, so he managed to keep Stephen Lynch in hold. Can Stephen Lynch run away?
I think that's his plan. I think it's just going to be plenty of haste, plenty of speed, and away you go. I can see a couple of nervous Lithuanians stood on the tyre wall there.
But at the same time, you know, Stephen Lynch is going to try to run away, and sometimes when he tries to run away, he doesn't stay on track. So, will Stephen be able to hold his composure? Or will Maximus be able to push him around? That's a question we're going to get answered very, very quickly, although Stephen has stopped before the start line, so that kind of hints me, maybe, there could be an issue.
Either that or he's after the jump of all jumps.
What, as a lead car? Okay.
Oh yeah, good point, I never thought about that.
Yeah, door opens, there is a possible issue.
We're here though. That's actually quite good. Bin, you can sit on the bin. You can sit on the bin. So you can hold on. Yeah. Either last shot or something like that. Oh!
So yeah, apparently Stephen Lynch over here on the radio is having problems, but apparently he's just going to have a go at trying to drive through them, so we'll see how that transpires for him.
I mean, that's not a new thing, is it?
No, that's a very good point. I think if that car ever worked properly, you'd get suspicious of it.
Yeah, you would be like, is it working for more than 5? I'm kidding, no, come on. This year, the car has been driving better, he's been keeping it more composed. Now the question is, what's going to happen? Maybe he's going to call 5-minute rule, we'll find out. See, V8, it's a V8 and it's not reliable, Harry. Your theory is not working right now.
I said nothing about turbocharged V8s. It's still better than an SR.
I'm not going to say better, you say more reliable, fair enough, I'll somewhat agree with you. Better? Ooh.
Alright, so we are just hearing Stephen Lynch's call, the 5-minute rule, ladies and gentlemen, so I'd say maybe we'll never get this battle done, maybe we'll have to tune back in next year.
Maybe, possibly, but now we're going to see our second battle of the one more time, I guess. We have Matt Maturi adjusted his tyre pressure.
He has changed his tyre apparently, no, but he's only changed one tyre.
Changed one tyre?
Apparently he's just changed his driver's side tyre.
That's interesting. Could it be maybe he dropped the wheel and damaged the wheel? There could be a lot of options, I don't know.
Or he's got a cross-threaded lug nut on the passenger side.
Or he just said, I just need more grip on that side only. Let's refresh them.
He's got one tyre at 15 and one tyre at 55. Ladies and gentlemen, we get some more of our track. Please give a big round of applause for the drivers.
Oh my God!
The top 16 battle.
Harry, did you just notice what's happening right now? Did you notice who our first battle is of the top 16? We have Harry Kerr and Stefan Stefanov.
Well, that should be a turn up for the books.
I mean, that's a final for like a huge competition, and we're talking about it's here right now in the top 16. Then we got Aruna and oh my God,
Mr. Skid Rift, Josh Dunning.
And then we got Jack Bennett and Petros.
We have indeed.
That's happened before. That has happened before. But it's another car. Oh my God, this is gonna be sick. And then we got Chrissy Nayland. Oh, and RV Moore. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better top 16 right now. I don't think you could have asked for anything better.
Yeah, absolutely. Howie Moore in the left-hand drive drift for you. E36, absolutely awesome car. Oh, we're just seeing that Mr. Stephen Lynch is being towed off the track. Unfortunately, looks like something has happened. Right, well, let's get our second one more time going. Mr. Matt Matsuri versus Nereus. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Big flick engine from Matt Matsuri. Nereus right stand there with it.
Nereus is absolutely there, pushing around. Someone of them has dropped the wheel, and it doesn't look like Nereus rolls down enough this time. Oh, and he shuts it off just a little bit, shallows up, but he makes it work. He's back on power. Matt Smart is back on power too, and then all the way to the finish line. A little bit of wavering there, but overall, wow, that was some aggression, Harry.
Well, they're probably the two wildest men we've got in pro level competition.
I love how you were very politically correct there. I would just call them absolute lunatics, madman, because they are crazy in their heads. Oh, has he trademarked it?
Lithuanian lunatics, aren't they?
Lithuanian lunatic. Okay. Well, I guess you can't argue with that.
You remember the students of lunatic school? You had Vascalis, you had Egis, you had, you know, it was great back in the old days. They used to turn up right contingent of them. It was fantastic.
Insane. Okay. So we're looking at Matt Smart. He is on the start line. Could it be that Nereus has an issue now? Don't tell me we're going to call a 5-minute rule for Nereus, right? So we just got a call from the marshal. Nereus Hayes needing a bit of a cool down. So he's going to drive around a very short circuit. You guys are not going to see him. He's just going to drive around and try and cool down his engine. And hopefully we can see the finish of this battle now.
Yes, no, just going to drive around the short circuit. He's just going to go straight in, back around for the battle. Obviously, that car is a bit famous for getting warm. The 2J under the bonnet's got some serious power, serious boost running through it. Obviously, if he's getting a little bit hot, we've got to try and give him the best chance possibly can for running his battle. It is amazing some of the cooling systems in these cars. Some of them seem to have no problem staying cool, and some of them you just seem to not be able to keep them cool for love nor money.
Yeah, I agree. It's very hit and miss. We don't know which one is which, but now we are definitely moving forward, and we're going to see the second run of this battle. Hopefully, to conclude who's going to be the winner. Nereus, the lunatic, against Matt Matsuri. Now transitioning into first corner. Very, very good so far. Matt Matsuri is pushing him around. Through those two. The pace, Nereus is putting his goes forward. Absolutely flying, but Matt Smith drops 2 wheels off to the track. He's going to cost them a lot of deduction there. But there he is flying forward, pushing his foot down all the way to the finish line.
Wow. I can't think of what else to say, but that's incredible. I think obviously, possibly, not sure if the gap opening up there was enough. We will see. And there it just gets the win, ladies and gentlemen, to the rapturous applause of Little Lithuania.
Are you hyped for this? Are you hyped for the next battle? Are you, Three Sisters, are you ready to see Harry Kerr go against Stefan Stefanov?
No, of course I'm not hyped for it. I want this to be the final.
That's like, I want more than this. Three Sisters, are you ready for this battle? We are ready. We set them up. Harry Kerr with a massive flick entry. Stefan Stefanov is showing it. He's not the only driver who can push. He's right up to the door. Through zone 2. He picks up pace. He stays up to the door. Transition bumper to bumper. Shorts the track. He's going to impede his points there, Stefan, as the chase car, but he's staying there and pushing forward all the way to the finish line. Three Sisters, show me your appreciation! Holy, Harry did that. What did we just notice?
I don't know, I couldn't see it for the smoke.
That was, I saw everything. That's insane. What a pair of absolutely bonkers drivers. The skill level and the pushing is phenomenal. So let's talk. Come on, let's talk to the guys. Tell them what do we think. So I will say one thing. Stefan kind of straightened a little bit on the Rogers straight. Other than that, I think it's a pretty close call there. So I would say Harry has a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, I think Harry did what he normally does there and put on a clinic in the lead. Hopefully he can put on a nice aggressive chase. Let's see.
Let's see what happens. Stefan Stefanov on a great initiation. Harry Kerr right there. We got him from our first shot. Transition. Not as close as Stefanov, but he's doing it really well so far. Now transition. Harry Kerr is pushing him around zone 4. Now into zone 5. He's making it work. He's shortcutting the track, but he's keeping the proximity. And now Stefanov puts his foot down, goes forward. But I think there was too many mistakes in the lead there.
Yeah, Stefan definitely got himself crossed up in a few places with the wrong part of the track. Harry was not as close in the chase, but then again, it's hard to chase a scrappy lead run, so I guess we'll see.
Well, he wasn't closer after zone 1 and 2. I agree, Stefan was closer, but after zone 4, I think Harry was showing his true game. What a proximity.
There is much deliberation going on amongst the judges. I can't read lips, unfortunately, but there's a lot of chat going on between Ed, Matt and Neil, so they're just making their call. I guess we'll see.
We will see.
I'm seeing a lot of pensive faces.
Who do you guys should come forward? Is it Stefan Stefanov? Or is it Harry Kerr? Oh, I think the crowd has decided, unfortunately, but you guys are not the decision maker, we're sorry. We're going one more time, ladies and gentlemen. There you go, everyone's happy. We got it one more time, we're going to see this battle run again, but now we're moving forward. We got Arunas in a hopefully working cars, and Josh Dunning in the Boss S14 skid risk. We're sending him. Arunas in the lead, Josh in the chase. Nice initiation through zone 1. Josh Dunning goes a little bit on the inside, but he's right there with Arunas. Transition into zone 2. He's looking great coming out of the Boss S14. Arunas transitioning into zone 4. Josh is pushing it very hard, trying to gain as much proximity as possible. He's gone on to door Luna. Now drops back to the rear corner where we want to be and goes all the way to the finish line. Makes some noise for Arunas and Josh.
Chasing Josh's life, that one incredible run.
I say lynched it.
Lynched it.
I mean, what it is, it's always what happens. He manages to find an easy fix and just fixes the car. It's pretty amazing to watch every time. But now we're going to finish our second run. I want to see what's happening. Arunas in the chase. Oh, Josh Dunning in the lead. Oh, this is going to be firework, and the sun is coming out just for us, so we can see it in brighter and feel warmer because we want to get hyped. Let's go. Just running in the lead. Arunas in the chase. Great initiation. Arunas kind of initiated, but something went wrong, I think. Transition into zone 2. Now the car is playing ball right on top of the corner. Very nice proximity by Arunas, but Josh is doing a great job. Unfortunately, Arunas goes a little bit too close. He has to give some space, and now it's a little bit.
Right, so apparently Stephen's car is shelf-shifting. This is a bit of a
self-shifting.
Self-shifting into 6th gear.
Well, I mean, auto box. What do you expect? So finally, you know.
Yeah, but it ain't meant to do that, mate.
Well, no, sorry. It is meant to do that. We made it not do that.
It's supposed to do that in like a 5 Series that you drove to work in at 70 mile an hour.
Well, maybe he's realised it's in the 5 Series now. It's only 46.
Although I've just noticed Stephen Lynch has gone back into the pits, so possibly this may be a forfeit. We don't know.
I mean, knowing Stephen Lynch, I feel like a normal Stephen Lynch would have been 6th gear. No problem. More revs.
But you can't leave the line in 6th.
I'm sure he can.
Because that's going to last long, isn't it?
I mean, rolling burnout. What's the problem?
It's 6th gear, Yogi.
What's 6th gear in that? It's not going to be that much.
6th gear is 50 mile an hour on up.
Be alright. Clutch kick a million times will be fine. It's a fake clutch. It does have it. It's a fake clutch. So we're seeing Stephen Lynch come in, and he's already called a 5-minute roll, didn't he? So
yeah, this will be Stephen Lynch out if he is out.
Is Stephen Lynch making the wide?
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, Arunas gets the win, ladies and gentlemen, after a lot of Another split decision, apparently. Somebody keeps going against the grain in that group. I'm not going to single him out, but if 2 of them are dangling one of them off the tower at the end of this, then that's the bloke.
I mean, that's how it goes. Sometimes you agree, sometimes you disagree, but as long as we have a decision, that's all that matters. Now we're moving on to the next battle. I am absolutely... Go on, Ari, what do you have to say?
Just got the call on the radio. Stephen Lynch has retired. He can't get the transmission to shift out of 6th.
Well, I guess that is his day over, but no worries, because I'm sure he's going to have fun tomorrow. For now, we move into the next battle, something I definitely watched before, but Jack is in the lead. We got Jack Bennett, Sandhaven Motorsport, Amding Manufacturing, E46, going against Petras in his E30 V8 Turbo.
Yes, Petras, much to the cheers of Little Lithuania. Another one of our Lithuanian contingent, although they have filled up all their flags. I'm a little bit sad about that.
That's okay. We're going to watch the battles and get hype from it. So we got Jack Bennett in the lead, Petras in the chase. We have seen this battle in the previous year in this competition. Just Jack was in a different car. So let's see what happens now. He's leaving the line in the lead. He's going very fast, but Petras is not giving him any leeway. Initiating right on him. Jack is now flying to the first corner really nicely. Petras makes it down into zone 2, but Jack is pushing forward on the forward. Nice, very good, but Petras goes a little bit off the track. Jack uses that gap and goes forward faster and faster through Luna. Make some noise for Jack and Petras!
Yeah, Petras got a little bit crossed up there. I think you can see him doing some jazz hands inside the car.
You know, Harry, like, honestly, as I said, you know, Jack is a very good friend. He's a student of mine, and Michael is this spotter today. And this morning we were just trying to get him to just get more in the car, right? And we just finished core practice and we didn't feel that way, but look at him. Something clicks with that man, and when pressure's on, he is just sending it. What a driver!
And that car on its day, it is a hell of a competitive chassis. I mean, you had your superstar moment in that car, didn't you?
Well, let's say that was a very different car when I drove it, but I'm just going to say this. A huge praise for Sandhaven, which is Andy and Mark, for getting that car finished in time. This is the test day for the car. This is its test day. It's insane. But now we're moving on. We got Petras in the lead. Moving a car out of the way. Just see was it out of the way. And Jack Bennett in the chase. Doing straight line initiation behind him. Getting very, very close. Through zone 1. Transitioning into zone 2. Takes it onto the door. Goes back on power. Into Luna. Pushing Petras around, transitioning a little bit early, but he's pushing the proximity. Staying on Petras' door, around Luna, he's pushing
pushing him around, going back on power, giving him the gap he wanted, and finishing the round. Three Sisters, make some noise! Wow, the battles we're seeing. This is round one. This is epic, and the winner is Jack Bennett! Oh, you can hear it in my voice. I'm a bit happy about that. Sorry.
Very well deserved win by Jack.
Oh,
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What a drive from you, Jack.
What a chase. He is driving that car for the first week. So proud of you. I'm sure Michael is out there very happy, and Laura's out there, and Matthew, and Andy, and Liam. We're all here, and we are happy. But now we're moving on, because I'm happy about everyone anyway. We got Chrissy Nayland, one of the, he's possessed today, against Drift For You driver Harvey Moore in the E36 V8. So V8 versus JZ, who's it gonna be?
Just Max finishing his tyres off there.
Well, I mean, he won, he should celebrate.
I didn't say he was in the wrong for it.
Absolutely.
Obviously, Harvey debuting that awesome new stealth paint job on his. It looks a bit
love
like
it.
Yeah,
Absolutely love
it. Looks
it.
like an SR71 Blackbird, doesn't it?
It's brilliant. I love it. But now we're going to see them sideways with plenty of smoke. Hope you guys are ready because we're sending them. We got Chrissy Nayland in the lead. Harvey Moore in the chase. Through first corner, absolutely outrageous run by two. Harvey makes a huge slide into zone two. And now Major into zone four. Absolutely lifting a wheel, transitioning around, going back on power, and through Lunar. Chrissy's gonna push forward as much as he can, but he cannot shake Harvey Moore from Drift For You.
What a run by both drivers there. Absolutely. Welcome back onto the track. There one more time. Harry Kerr and Stefan Stefanov.
I forgot about that. I actually forgot about it, Harry. I must admit, this is crazy. Every battle is insane. If you guys on the live stream and you're watching this, I appreciate you probably are enjoying. But I can tell you one thing, you're not enjoying as the people here on the bank because this is a show not to miss. Are you guys on the bank enjoying? Ah, it is, yeah. Not enough. Go on, Harry, you tell him. Not enough. Are you guys on the bank enjoying? That's a little bit better. We're getting closer.
That was like 4 people.
Well, go on, you hype them while I talk about Harvey Moore in the lead and Chrissy Nayland in the chase. Right initiation. Chrissy is pushing. Transitioning. Leaving a bit of a gap with Harvey. He's got it himself. Zone 5, pushing hard his door, absolutely giving a bit of a loft tap and going back on power, another loft tap all the way to the finish line. Wow!
Yeah, that's the word. Goodness me! People not afraid to leave it on the track there, ladies and gentlemen. How good was that?
Ladies and gentlemen, on the
Chrissy,
bank,
ladies and gentlemen,
makes it.
That was a heck of a drive there. I think it was just Chrissy's super aggressive, super tight chasing there that might have swung it in his favour.
We're getting forward and we're back to our one more time, guys. We've seen it once, it was epic.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the banks, phones out, now's the time.
This is the time. We got Harry Kerr and Stefan in the lead for his first run. Stefan initiating before Harry Kerr. Absolutely amazing. Into zone 2. Into zone 4. Keeping the proximity now. Another bumper-to-bumper transition. Harry Kerr is doing an epic lead run, and Stefan is locking the front brake and pushing Harry Kerr around, showing him he's not here to just win easily.
Oh no, absolutely. If anyone's going to take the fight to the Irish, it's going to have to be Stefan Stefanov. Absolutely incredible run.
Insane. Ooh. Good hit. I mean, what a day, man. We haven't gone even to through the top 16 fully. We're like, wow.
And we're going to switch them around and we're going to get to see it all again. Now Harry Kerr knows that he's going to have to go super aggressive here.
Here we go, let's go. Harry Kerr in the chase. Steven Stefanov in the lead. Wow, Harry Kerr is right on his rear corner. Rising through the smoke into zone 2. That pushes Steven Stefanov around. Into zone 4. He makes it happen nice and he catches it. Getting it around and pushing him into zone 4. Now through zone 5 and around Lunar. He's going to return a favor. He's going to push it even harder. What a driver! Oh my God.
I don't for about the 20th time this weekend. I am so glad I'm not a judge.
I mean, I know that was amazing, but can we see that again, please?
Let's show them one more time all day so everybody else knows.
Oh! Who thinks Harry Kerr should take the win now? And who thinks Stefan Stefanov should take the win? Oh, that's pretty equal, it's still equal. Make some noise for both of your drivers. They can hear you, they want to hear your appreciation. Now the judges are probably going to deliberate quite a lot on that. Who is it going to be, the Bulgarian fighter or the Irish international superstar?
I don't know, but there's definitely a very expensive traffic jam lining up behind them.
I know this, I think that's the biggest traffic we've ever had in a 50 today.
That's like the M6 toll, except it's full of drift cars.
And Matt Dame's getting out of the car, he's like, why are we stopping here? What's going on?
Oh, he's looking over the back. Hopefully he's not looking for any radiator boiling over or anything.
Let's not talk about it. We good, we good.
I said nothing, ladies and gentlemen. Disregard my previous statements.
The judges are still deliberating, they're watching the live stream, they're watching every piece of information. They do not want to make the wrong call on this, but I don't think there could be a wrong call. This is absolutely phenomenal, absolutely insane.
And Harry Kerr gets the win, ladies and gentlemen! Oh, wow, Harry Kerr has just come in out of nowhere and felled one of the biggest names. Okay, and apparently it's mainly come down to Stefan being inside the track in clip 4. So, ladies and gentlemen, it all came down to one small error. Right, so ladies and gentlemen, I think that was definitely one of the most hard-fought battles, and yes, as much of a shame as it is to put Stefan Stefanov on the trailer, absolutely well done to Harry Kerr. What an incredible drive from that young, handsome Irish chap.
Okay, here we go, but we are going ahead, and we got another crazy battle. We got Super Stanton, Jamie Stanton going against Will Gibbs in the PS13. Both JZ powered cars, one E36, one S30, well PS13. This is going to be insane. Let's watch it as it falls because I feel like this is going to be incredible. So we got Jamie Stanton in the lead, Will Gibbs in the chase. There we go, we send them off. Jamie Stanton, nice flick initiation. Will Gibbs right behind, door out of first corner. Transitioning into zone 2. Absolutely mega ride by Jamie Stanton. Will Gibbs drives forward, very quick. And he stays on track through zone 4. Transitioning onto zone 5. Will Gibbs found the pace from somewhere and he's now catching on. But Jamie around Luna is putting his foot down and moving forward.
That car is so incredibly grippy when it gets going.
So fast! When he goes around Luna, it just looks like he's just driving so fast. Insane.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Will Gibbs did everything he could there, but the pace of Jamie Stanton is just incredible. Especially when he can just stand on it full throttle, steer into it, and away he goes.
Here we go, we are next. We got Will Gibbs in the lead and Jamie Standard in the chase. Jamie Standard absolutely pushes him around through first corner. Transition, he's all on board. Closer than Will Gibbs was. He's on the direct line. Goes into zone 4 and really tries not to push Will Gibbs off the track. He's keeping the proximity. Jamie Stanton is showing what he's capable of. Welcome back to competition. It's been a while.
Absolutely incredible chase drive from Jamie there. On the left foot brake, max full throttle, max angle. I wouldn't want to call this, although I do have a sneaky suspicion.
And the winner is Jamie Stanton!
Absolutely fantastic run there by Jamie. Well done to Will Gibbs as well. Like, that is one hell of a car to go up against. Can't take it away from Will. Fantastic drive, mate.
You can't. Every battle in the last 5-6 battles has been insane. Both drivers, good lead, good chases, both runs.
Oh, this will be a good one.
Oh my God, we got Matt Smith, Volkscraft, Betty Surf Shop, PS13 again. Oh, Matt Denham in this crazy rocket ship built by Jason Clark at Clark Customs. Oh, it's Wanacott. Well, you can tell me that. Actually, yeah, of course, Wanacott won. Sorry, guys, my fault. It's Martin Wanacott. There are two veterans in the drift competition, and we're going to see them go head-to-head. Martin initiating, Matt Denham is absolutely on his door to first corner. Transition to zone 2. Pushing even harder. Now drops into zone 4 onto his door. Transitions around. Martin Wanacott going an epic lead. But Matt Denham pushes in a bit of lock there, a little bit of a wobble, and he's back on his door to the end.
Jets a flame out of Martin Wanacott screaming there, what an amazing shot. Photographers, I hope you got photos of that. Right, yes, I am talking to you.
I finally find the first problem about Matt Smith's new PS13.
It doesn't look too dissimilar from Martin Wanacott.
Yeah, now it looks very close but far. It's similar, so...
I knew it was Martin Wanacott, but he'd already jumped the gun.
Yeah, well, you should have corrected me, Harry. That's kind of your job. You're the encyclopedia of drifting.
I did correct you, just not publicly.
Well, you should have. I'm okay to be wrong, you know.
You all heard that, ladies and gentlemen.
Of course, everyone's wrong. That was amazing. Okay, so now we're going to switch them around. We're going to see Martin Wanacott in the chase. We're going to see Matt Denham in the lead. And this is going to be, again, even more firework. This is going to be insane.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, both of these guys are veteran competitors from back in the old days. Although, funnily enough, Martin Wanacott still on his sort of, well, they both had different chassis, but Martin's had a lot more time in that car.
Absolutely, but let's see if that makes a difference. Oh my God, Matt Denham makes a big flick entry. Martin Wanacott goes closer to the inside. That was insane. Transition, big surge forward. Matt Denham is dropping the plays out the bottom. Big surge. What? Huge amount. And now we're moving on to the next one. Who we got, Harry?
We got Sonny Moore in the drift for you, 2JZ46 versus Ryan Burgess in the supercharged LS3 1 Series.
Two very different cars, different drivers. Very good pair to go now. Ryan Burgess, Sonny Moore makes a big dive into zone 2. Doesn't get all the buttons. Ryan is on rails in that car. Pushing 800 Newton meters of torque, and it looks like he doesn't even have that extra power. He's got more grip, more pace, more speed, and he pulls a gap on Sonny Moore.
That, I tell you, the pace of that car with the supercharger on it now is just unparalleled. It's so fast.
But do you know, it's also how much more gripped up the car is, because he's making less smoke than last year. This is absolutely bonkers. What a car. Ryan has built an absolute monster.
Yeah, absolutely. With the Wisefab rear end on it, you definitely can make the adjustments that you require and figure it out a lot more, I think. So we'll get both drivers lined back up, get them back in the back under the gazebo to go again.
Here we go, we got Sonny leading now, Ryan Burgess in the chase. Nice initiation by both drivers. Ryan is giving a little bit down, otherwise he's taking it out, but he's Wow, that closed the gap so quickly. Now back on power, that is slightly on the way.
Ryan has a DB, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Burgess on a DB to tyre.
But that's okay, because look, it doesn't make any difference until now where he needs to grip on that wheel. And unfortunately, actually, you wouldn't have known really, would you?
Ladies and gentlemen, he's done that on a DB. Make some noise.
Make some noise for Ryan Burgess driving on 3 wheels.
God, and Betty. Absolutely incredible. I don't know if you guys can see on the live stream, see the drone down there. That is only 3 wheels on his wagon, ladies and gentlemen.
And the winner is
Sonny Moore. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely well done to Sonny. That was an amazing drive. Ryan, what a job to do on 3 wheels, mate. Unfortunately, I think that DB cost him dearly. Obviously, when he needed to power up, couldn't really do it.
Now watch this, Harry. We got a lunatic in an R33 on semi-slicks against Maximus in his old car, an R33. Great initiation. There he is absolutely pushing the young gun around, transitioning, taking his front bumper. He did take his front bumper, that was very great. Maximus manages to fill the gap. And now Marius is closing that gap very quickly. Back up to Luna, and I feel like now Marius is going to give him a bit of a rub and tell him who is the lunatic out here.
Yeah, obviously these guys are very, very good friends outside of the sport. Obviously, they were picked together. They're always having a party at the same time. So it's definitely cool to see 2 good friends. People got to measure each other. Bit of R33 and R33 violence.
I mean, that was a great battle. Now we want to see them around. Let's see if Maximus can actually repay a favor.
Do you know I'm going to cop some flack for saying this probably, but that, the R33 is my favourite model of Skyline.
What did you just say?
Yeah, I just think it looks cool. Yeah, I know it's the ugly duckling, but you know, leave me alone. I'm weird.
Very weird. So the guy hates SR20s and loves R33 Skylines. Sorry, Harry. That's a little bit of a down there.
So what's your favourite?
Well, out of the 3? Definitely the 32, man.
No, I've got PTSD from working on 32.
Oh, okay, that's a different story. But now we're switching them around. Arias is going in. Whoa, coming across the line. But Maximus is not keeping any problems. He's getting back onto the door. Makes a dive onto Darius. He's keeping his angle low to keep the proximity. And now he's shortcut the track to keep the proximity, and he's making it work for himself. He's still close. He's still there. And now Darius is going to put his foot down and run away.
Yeah, Maximus putting the track a fair bit there to gain some proximity, but I can't take it away from the kid. That's a lot to do with 400 horsepower and some road tyres. And Neridus gets the win, ladies and gentlemen. Much to the cheers of a bittersweet for the Lithuanians up there, obviously. Lost one of their drivers, but also one of them got through as well, so you know. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do us for the top 16. We're just going to get everybody ready and gridded up for the Great 8.
Only carrying on. This is going to be absolutely insane.
better. Alright, just a point now, Chris from Slimming Point Media. He's actually just mentioned a fun fact. Ryan Burgess didn't defeat in the lap. Ryan Burgess defeated on the start line. He actually defeated on the start line the entire lap with a DB. Insane.
Right guys, we're going to kick it straight off with a real humdinger of battle here. This is Harry Kerr versus Arunas.
Let's go. Harry Kerr in the lead. Arunas in the chase. But looks like Arunas is not even any chance of mistake. He's straight up to the goal, Harry Kerr. Right now. All the way around. Arunas is keeping the pace, keeping the proximity. But it looks like Harry Kerr is on a different rail. He is absolutely flying through Luna, and Arunas is catching on towards the end. Woo! What an amazing run.
Man, he's not on his side of it, Harry Kerr. He's had to literally, he's not shooting fish in the barrel. He's had to fight some of the best drivers we've got.
And he's making it work. This is insane. Wow. Okay, now we're going to switch them around then. So we're going to see Harry Kerr in the chase and Arunas in the lead. Let's see what is going to happen right now. Is this going to be firework or not, Harry? I think it's going to be. So let's go. Arunas in the lead. Big flick entry. Oh, wow! Harry Kerr with a crazy entry. Transitioning into zone 2. Pushing Arunas around. Into zone 4. Absolutely perfect line by Harry Kerr. Arunas absolutely leads the example and does a great lead run all the way through Luna. No gap build. Harry Kerr is captain on towards the end. Wow.
He might be the most chilled man you've ever met off track, but on track,
Harry Kerr has no chill. No chill whatsoever. What do you guys think, sisters? How was this battle? That wasn't enough. Did you enjoy this battle? And Harry Kerr takes the win! That's 2 massive scalps he's claimed now. Wow, he is taking the giants, and he is taking them quick. Yeah, like I say, that is a big scalp. Stefan Stefanov and Arunas, ladies and gentlemen. He's sliding through the field. Absolutely, and no fear whatsoever. The most consistent driver. Now we got Chrissy Nalen, Jack Bennett leaving the line. What happened there? Somehow Jack Bennett got left off the line. And now we're back on. Jack is caught on through zone 2. He's making it way faster and faster and pushing Chrissy Nailing through the transition. Chrissy Nailing drops wheels off the track completely. Big deduction, and now Jack Bennett is pushing him all the way around Luna through the finish. Yeah, boy, that was amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Just a strange thing that happened there on the, after they left the start line. I'm not sure. The judge is going to see the live stream. Maybe Chrissy just jumped. Maybe. I mean, I would have said maybe Jack missed a gear, but it's a sequential box, isn't it? You can't miss a gear. Oh, you can miss a gear in a sequential. I remember Ryan Hughes doing it. Well, yeah, but like in shifting, not starting, right? You'd be in first anyway. When Ryan Hughes did it, he went with a lot more of a bang. Yes. Well, we're going to spin them around, line them up, and see what they can do in the opposite positions. Okay, well, the judges have watched the live stream. They know what happened. They will have checked. But now we're moving on. We got Jack in the lead, and we got Chrissy Nalen in the chase. They're leaving the line very, very fast. Jack initiating into first corner, very good line. Chrissy Nalen is pushing hard, getting the proximity dialed and keeping it through zone 2. Jack is doing an absolutely and he goes, it completely over-rotates and drops wheels off the track again. Jack Bennett is keeping his composure and keeping the line, keeps the it?
Wow, I feel like over rotation there by Chrissy might have cost him dearly, but I guess we'll see.
We'll see. This is a big, big question. It seems to be like there was 2 big mistakes, but does it trump what happened with Jack on the start line, or was Jack didn't do anything wrong? Maybe Chrissy jumped the line. We don't know.
First versus worst. The judges are deliberating quite heavily.
Traffic. Oh, Harry, I see something very, very good there.
Coffee. Oh, just what we
Bacon
need.
Motorsport has given us coffee. That
You
is
are aware
pretty
this isn't going to
amazing.
help you qualify and score next round, Rich. Some serious deliberation going on here. I'm not sure how they're going to call this.
Are you seeing who the next battle is, Yogi?
They got this, won't it?
And the winner is Jack Bennett, takes the win and moves on to the next stage. I want to know from the judges. Can one of the judges tell us what's happened? Okay, so it all comes down to the wheel drops by Chrissy Nailey, and he dropped way too many, and now it means that Jack is into the not final, top 4.
Top 4.
Top 4. Insane.
Although it's not doing a whole lot of moving right now, so I'm hoping everything's okay. And it does appear that Jack Bennett is actually stranded, ladies and gentlemen. The car broke at a slightly inopportune moment. So, ladies and gentlemen, just while we get Jack Bennett recovered off track, hopefully that's nothing serious for him. He does have until the end of the next bracket to fix the car. Now, we're just going to go up the next battle, and this is going to be a real humdinger. We have defending champion, Mr. Martin Wonnacott, going up against the returning double runner-up, Jamie Stanton. So they're warmed up, they're spun up, and they're about ready to leave the starting line. So it's Jamie to lead, and it is Martin to chase. Jamie, the higher qualifier, qualified 6th position. And we're off, and it's a big jump from Martin Wonnacott right on Jamie's door.
Whoa! Right initiation. They are good viral on the track and good friends off the track. Look at that transition. Fun fact, Jamie used to be a Betty Surf Shop driver as well. And it looks like you found some extra pace. Staying on the track, Martin is making a dive onto the inside and makes it work for himself. Going all the way to the finish. But it looks like Martin has not got the answer for Jamie.
I don't know what Jamie's done to that 1J while he's been out of the seat, but he's done some tweaks to it.
Do you know what, fun fact, I spoke to him yesterday, and one of the things he mentioned is like, the engine's not changed, like it's similar, but I've changed the setup. And I was like, well, what do you mean the setup? I was like, last year I was focused on doing backies and having fun and throwing big angles. Now I just made the car chilled. predictable. Predictable, so that I can actually do some laps like today. So there was no backies by Jamie today, but there's some insane driving.
Hasn't one of your mates got that trademarked?
What?
Backies by Jay.
Backies by Jay. Yeah. Well, now we got Martin Wonnacott in the lead, Jamie Stanton in the chase. Absolutely amazing initiation by both drivers through zone 1. Transition into zone 2. Jamie is right there. He's not letting Martin Wonnacott get away whatsoever. Oh, through the smoke again. Going back on power, catching on. Now transitioning again into zone 5. Beautiful transition. Jamie's there. Martin is now going, but Jamie's not letting him go. You are staying with me, bro.
Well, that was a fantastic bit of 1J on 1J violence there. I think it all comes down to
insane.
Jamie Stanton gets the win, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, dethroning our reigning champion, Mr. Martin Wonnacott, defending champ. Martin's going to finish off his semi-slicks. Ladies and gentlemen, give Martin Wonnacott a round of applause from Team Betty Surf. What an amazing driver, what an amazingly presented car. Had to knock out his own teammate to get to this stage. So we're just going to get a couple more cars on track for the remainder of the Grade 8. We still have a couple of really, really good battles to come for you guys. Obviously, through the Grade 8, obviously, we are just keeping the track rolling, making sure that drivers have got new tyres, dose of fuel if they need it. Obviously, these cars are shredding the tyres today because it's been so dry and there's been so much rubber laid down.
Reinhold Media is excited to announce our official coverage of the Drift League GB 2025 season. Get ready for full throttle action as we bring you live coverage of every event, featuring high-quality live streams, dynamic overlays, real-time results, and live...
Made me realize it made the 4th, man.
May the 4th with you. Lee has it.
4th be with you.
Lee has it on his tacky t-shirt. Lee, the track manager. He was so pleased with himself.
Okay, so we're going on. Next battle.
So it is Sonny to lead in and Nergis to chase, and a big gap between him and Nergis. Nergis flying in, adjusting the hell out of that car, dropping a wheel slightly there by the looks of it. Keeping pinned to Sonny's door as he goes through. Now finding the door, jumping in through that sequential box, flying up, locking the front wheel.
Wow, that was some push by Nereus, man. That was a great battle to watch. Sonny Moore is doing an epic lead and Nereus just pulled it through.
Yeah, he definitely found another gear there. Obviously, both these cars also running some Sonus sequential transmissions, so that's a pretty expensive bit of kit, but occasionally they do pay dividend, such as when you've got to grab another gear halfway through a corner on full throttle, because these will allow you to flat shift.
Nerigis has just stopped at the top end to speak to our marshal. I'm wondering if he's requiring another cool-down lap there, ladies and gentlemen. So yes, as we thought, Nerigis does require a cool-down lap. I say the charge temps on that R33 are getting insanely hot, even with the bonnet off. It just appears to not be doing it for him. I can't remember if the radiator's in the front or in the back on that car. I think it's in the back, actually. So, yeah, it sure looks like it's in the back, although I know from like a little bit of experience looking at aerodynamics for land speed cars and stuff, where he's got that, it can't be getting any air.
Well, I mean, the spoiler is not helping as well, because it's probably directing the air away from it.
Yeah, absolutely, but also he's got most of the back window in place, so surely the air would reconnect over the top of the radiator rather than on it. So maybe some ducting required there for Nerigis to try and keep it cool. But obviously, you know, I'll have to charge him £60 an hour if he wants to advance like that anymore. I say that like I know what I'm talking about.
Exactly what I was going to say. Usually you charge when you're good at what you do, Harry. It's not just a guess. Come on, bro.
Ouch.
There we go. We're initiating into first corner. Darius in the lead. Sonny is absolutely sending it. Wow, brushing his rear wheel like nothing into zone 2. Transitioning on the Manji. Darius is trying to fly forward, but Sonny is not allowing him. He's transitioning through. Darius, I think maybe have dropped the wheel, but he's right on pace and he's shooting forward. And Sonny unfortunately doesn't have an answer.
Yeah, again, another car with a big horsepower disparity there. Maybe both running JZs, but I do believe Nerigis runs a fair bit more power than Sonny. So we'll see which way it goes for the judges. Oh, Yogi, look at your next battle.
I know. I'm trying to like not look at it, but I'm very excited. Just the fact that Jack has the ability to go against Harry Kerr, this is insane, man. He must be ecstatic. And I'm sure Michael in his ear is telling him, listen, man, like, this is Harry Kerr. And you're going to have to do everything. So I bet they gripped up the car and they're going to be like, let's send it. Or maybe they said, no, we'll just keep it the same. Jack's doing well. Whatever outcome it's going to be, we've got two E46s that are going to battle.
So apparently Jack Bennett's car, as I'm being told by Mr. Dan Martin Media, the car was showing a 120-degree water temp.
Oh.
So they've been absolutely flying at it to try and cool it down. They've been pouring water on the radiator, hitting it with leaf blowers, everything they possibly could do.
So I guess Andy was working very hard to keep the car cool, and we probably have Michael kind of saying, this is the first time the car's out, but I'm sure it's fine. It's a DY engine, it's been mapped by Martin Batty. I am absolutely certain it's going to be absolutely fine. Plus, Jack is pushing now. He's pushing.
Yeah, Michael's totally not going to be watching it through the cracks in his fingers.
No, it'll be fine. It's worth it. I'm sure he's saying it's worth it.
Did you hear that, Yogi? Did you hear that, Michael? Michael Yogi reckons it's worth 25,000 quid to win this battle.
Whoa, 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 that's not what I said.
He's offered to pick the check up for you, actually.
He's giving me a thumbs up. Look at him. He's happy. It is worth it.
Yeah, it's fine. Yogi's got his checkbook out, Michael. Just have at it.
I've been told one thing in the last few years, and I fully agree with it. And now that I have my son, I completely agree with it. There is only one person in the world that wants you to do better than him, and that's your father. And there's no doubt in this case, Michael is rooting. He's given him his car this season, and he's definitely made the right choice, because look at Jack, man. He's insane.
It's quite a hand-me-down, isn't it? I asked my dad to buy me a gear shift knob once, and he told me to go forth and procreate.
Well, you know, different strokes, you know, different things.
Yeah, my dad's a great man, but he's got no enthusiasm for cars at all, bless him.
But we're still waiting for one decision before we see that battle, and I'm looking forward to see who is it going to be.
Yeah, the judges are reviewing and re-reviewing and re-reviewing this tape so that they can make sure that they make the right call here for you guys. I'm seeing a lot of shaking heads, a lot of furrowed brows, a lot of gritted teeth.
I don't know, man. I'm really enjoying this, and I love seeing Jack, one of my oldest pupils. He is actually the first PH Drift student, and I am so hyped to see him enjoy a car, enjoy himself, and going against probably one of the best Irish drivers we've seen in the UK for a long, long time.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. Harry Kerr is on point. And to be honest, have you noticed, since first lap, literally, he's been on the same line, super aggression, super fast, and we're going to talk, it's a one more time!
They're definitely going to need some tyres after that run.
Absolutely, they're going to need some more tyres, so they're going to go in and do some tyres while we watch. Okay, so we are moving on. So what we just saw now is a one more time of the last battle of top 8, and we are going to go again and move forward to the first battle of the top
the final 4.
The final 4. Thank you, Harry. I'm getting excited, man. How can you blame me?
Yeah, one of us has got to keep track of it.
Yeah, you got to keep calm and composed. I'm the hype man. And we are now heading to the top 4, so I want to know if Three Sisters are having fun, Harry. I want to know. And now we're in the top 4, so I definitely want to hear you guys make the biggest noise. So after a countdown, I want to hear it. So in 3, 2, 1, Three Sisters, make some noise for your final 4!
I'm actually impressed. That wasn't bad.
Do you know what I'm not impressed about? I'm seeing Michael quiet. That's not acceptable. So I'm going to see with everyone. I'm going to look specifically at Michael. Three Sisters, make some noise for the final 4! I'm going to tell him off later. Don't worry. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, no. There is no way.
I've just heard on the radio this may not be what you're thinking of. Harry Kerr has had to call a 5-minute rule. I'm hoping he's not broken a drive shaft or something in the burnout box, although he's out of the car and he's looking underneath.
Oh, he's not looking at the drive shaft area, Harry, so I don't think that's the problem.
Yeah, well, I didn't realise he was looking under the front, did I, until I actually said something.
And you know what? I am sure that whatever needs to be fixed, I'm sure the whole grid in the area is going to go and help him.
I'm hoping that the Betty Surf Shop guys are over there because they really need to repay that favour.
And you know what? I'm sure Andy's going to be there. And he's going to be like, I'm going to help. I want to see Jack battle Harry Kerr.
So, ladies and gentlemen, while we try and figure out what's wrong with that, it looks like it's quite serious, ladies and gentlemen, because Harry cannot move the car under its own power. The recovery truck has had to come out.
So we got a bit of time. I guess you got about 5 minutes or 10 minutes until our next battle. We may see our one more time first, I guess. But for now, we're going to send Harry down to the pits with his wireless fancy microphone so that he can have a chat and see exactly what's happening in Harry Kerr's camp. They are getting ready. I can see the
Reinhold Media is excited to announce our official coverage of the Drift League GB 2025 season. Get ready for full throttle action as we bring you live coverage of every event, featuring high-quality live streams, dynamic overlays, real-time results, and live commentary that puts you right in the driver's seat. Don't miss a moment of the sideways action. Don't forget subscribe Reinhold Media YouTube channel and stay locked in all season long.
Alright, so we saw them go around, but that means we are going to go to our one more time to see who goes to the final four first. So we got Sonny Moore going to warm up his tires, and there he is going to warm up his tires. We're going to see that one more time. Here we go, we're into our next battle. We got Sonny Moore, and there he is. Sonny's doing an epic lead line ride now, and there he is keeping the pace, staying on his door through zone 2, onto the Manji. Sonny picks up a bit of pace, but there he is not shy, he's staying on power. Nice early transition into Lunar, keeps the pace, keeps the proximity, rear quarter, and now Sonny's trying to get away, but it looks like Nereus is staying all the way. Okay, so now we're seeing them back again, and it looks like Nereus is having again more issues with the cooldown of the car. So he's taking its time to the start line, but Sonny Moore is ready to go in the chase. He's ready to show what he's made of. He's ready to show why he's representing Drift 4U team. Let's see what happens. Nereus in the lead this time. Oh no, Nereus has been allowed to do another cooldown lap, so he's going to do a bit of a cooldown lap. And he's turned around and he's back to the start line. Here we go, we're launching them. We got Lunatics in the lead. Young Gun in the chase. Sonny Moore is backing it into his door in first corner. Transitions. Picks up the pace. Nereus is flying through. As always, big angle, big smoke. Into zone 4. Yes, Sonny is pushing him around in zone 4. Transitions. Goes a little bit on the shallow line to pick the proximity. And he's making it work all the way through Lunar. But Nereus has a different pace. And he goes forward to the finish line. Here we go. We're launching them. We got Lunatics in the lead. Young Gun in the chase. Sonny Moore is backing it into his door in first corner. Transitions. Picks up the pace. Nereus is flying through. As always, big angle, big smoke. Into zone 4. Yes, Sonny is pushing him around in zone 4. Transitions. Goes a little bit on the shallow line to pick the proximity. And he's making it work all the way through Lunar. But Nereus has a different pace. And he goes forward. Fans, they are amazing. They're so hyped, so excited. Love that. Well, now we're going to let the judges decide. Unfortunately, none of us decide. Not me, not you guys on the bank, not you guys at home. No one knows what the judges said in the briefing. So unfortunately, we can't make decisions. There's 3 judges. It's their job, and it's the entire purpose to decide the really, really hard call of finding out who is going to take the win. So the judges have asked to watch it again. It's that tight. They want to know. Here we go. We're launching them. We got Lunatics in the lead. Young Gun. Here we go. We're launching them. We got Lunatics in the lead. Young Gun in the chase. Sonny Moore takes the win. Okay, it is made by decision. We are finished with our top 8. And now we've got 4 last drivers. We thought we were going to start the top 4, but we didn't. We got Jack Bennett, Harry Kerr, Nereus, and Jamie Stanton. This is going to be an epic last 3 battles. 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 battles. Last 4 battles. We got last 4 battles of the day to finish. What an epic first round. I wonder if Harry can hear me. Harry, can you hear me down the pits? Can you give us an update on Harry Kerr's car? The way I know Harry is decided to drop the microphone and start helping, to be fair. Like, that's kind of usually what he does.
Ladies and gentlemen, I wish I could describe the scene that's in the pits right now, but it is chaos. There are 40 people crowded around this car, and they have done it, ladies and gentlemen. With 32 seconds to spare, Harry Kerr is back on track.
Let's go. A huge congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, give yourselves a round of applause.
Absolutely amazing.
Absolutely
we are
incredible scenes unfolding here. I watched Dennis Cunliffe chop a tie rod 3 times with an angle grinder just to get it in place. What an absolute saga that just unfolded there, ladies and gentlemen. But it's back, we're back, he's back, and we are going again.
Aye, it was grand.
It was grand indeed.
We are going to see the battle we all wanted to see. I mean, I wanted to see very, very much. So we're going to see Jack Bennett against Harry Kerr. Harry Kerr's back on track. He's got a track rod in ready. Let's see some fireworks.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I probably could explain the drama that was going on there, but you probably wouldn't believe me. I spent most of that 5-minute rule with my arm around Harry's mum while she had the biggest crisis of her life, watching everybody plough around the car, feeling so helpless, bless her. Good old Geraldine, but she kept her stiff upper lip, and she kept Harry calm, because that man needed to work on his own car. He's raced on that car himself since the day he got it,
So here we
and
go,
he's been able.
Make some noise for Harry Kerr while he goes around, because that was a collective effort by the entire pits. We want to hear it. He's going to try the car out just for a bit of shake and sec down. This is going to be a sick battle to watch. I am so hyped for it. All right, here we go. We got Harry Kerr heading to the start line. Harry, my Harry on the mic, is back.
I am indeed, yes.
So now it's time to watch what is going to happen. We got Harry Kerr and Jack Bennett. Oh, 2 E46s, 2 2JZs, 2 very, very capable cars.
Yeah, actually kind of similar builds when you think about it. Only a big difference being that Jack runs a sequential box and Harry doesn't.
Yep, absolutely. So very similar aspect. This is going to be fireworks. I hope you guys are ready. I am so hyped to see this. This is going to be sick. So, do not tell me. Do not tell me.
We're never getting out of here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God. No way, now Jack's car is broken.
Oh, it's all going. Oh no, he's got it going again, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, he just stalled it. Just forgive him. He's only 18. He's only had his license for a year. You know.
It's his first time driving anything with a sequential box as well, isn't it? So,
I mean, yeah, pretty much, yeah. So let's see what happens.
I mean, that clutch compared to the clutch in his old car's probably
doing a really great rate transfer by in the lead, but Jack Bennett is staying in the chase, transitioning, making a dive into zone 2, staying on power, staying on the inside. Now transition slip. Whoa! Jack Bennett is pushing, staying on the track, transitioning around, shortcutting the track to keep the proximity, and now he's back on power. And Harry Kerr has just left him through the last, but now Jack Bennett is finishing and picked up the pace through the last fin. Make some noise! Jack Bennett leaving, doing a really great rate transfer by in the lead, but Jack Bennett is staying in the chase, transitioning, making a dive into zone 2, staying on power, staying on the inside, now transitioning. Whoa! Jack Bennett is pushing, staying on the track, transitioning around, shortcutting the track to keep the proximity, and now he's back on power. And Harry Kerr has just left him through the last, but now Jack Bennett is finishing. And
well, they're coming straight back around. Looks like everything's compass mentis with them. All right. Oh, they might be both going for cooldowns, ladies and gentlemen.
Cooldowns. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, Harry's car's significantly more undressed than it was this morning.
I can see. Yeah, it's the first time he's lost body panels. I guess it's on purpose now.
Yeah, I think it was during the family room. It was so frantic. Someone could have stolen it for all I know. I wouldn't have noticed. Like I say, I spent most of it comforting Harry's mum.
I mean, I can understand she's probably very, very nervous. It's the first time for him to compete in the UK Premier Championship, so it's going to be very, very nerve-wracking. But definitely very hyped to see what's going to happen. So here we go again. Now Jack in the lead. Harry Kerr in the chase. They're leaving the line. Jack is flying in, but Harry Kerr is doing everything he can. He's right onto the door straight away, initiating through first corner, closer than Jack. Now transitioning. Harry Kerr is showing how much his capability is available, putting a little bit of angle there, transitioning into the last corner. Through zone 4, Harry Kerr transitions in a better line, keeps the proximity, leaving marks on Jack's door, and through the last corner, Harry Kerr shows who's the boss. Make some noise for Jack Bennett and Harry Kerr!
Oh my goodness!
Through first corner, closer than Jack. Now transitioning, Harry Kerr is showing how much his capability is available, putting a little.
Hey! Well deserved win there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm seeing jubilation over there in Harry's pit.
Oh my God.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just while we've got a minute of track downtime, I've actually been joined by one of our presenting sponsors and one of our drivers, Mr. Volkscraft Exeter, Matt Smith. Now, obviously, Matt was in the unenviable position of having to battle one of his close mates and teammates, Mr. Martin Wanacott. Unfortunately, came up a little bit short in that battle. What was the forfeit again, Matt?
So the crack is that whoever lost the battle has to pack all 3 gazebos down and make the tea, but I'm hoping he didn't hear that.
That's about 6 hours labour there, ladies and gentlemen. That is some pit settle that the guys at Betty's Surf Shop have got. So why are you up here, mate? Shouldn't you be off getting started?
Well, just better view, isn't it?
Just a better view, isn't it?
Just a better view. It's not about us, Harry. It's not about us. It's just about watching.
Well, think about it. If Matt makes himself scarce until they just give up and pack the gazebos on themselves, then he hasn't had to do his forfeit.
I mean, that's very true as well. Very smart there.
They'll never know I'm up here.
They'll never know. We weren't going to tell them that. Don't worry, because they're not listening to us anyway.
So just while we're building up the next pair, obviously we've got Matt up here, who is one of our sponsors, Volkscraft Exeter. That is where you go if you have a poorly Volkswagen. There are many. Go speak to Matt at Volkscraft. He will sort you right out. What that man doesn't know about Volkswagens is not worth knowing.
Doesn't have to be poorly. It could be a really good, and you want to make it better. Matt is there to improve.
I've only ever known poorly Volkswagens, so I wouldn't know.
Oh.
Also, we should quickly shout out as well some of our other sponsors, PO Performance. They are all your parts for competition needs. If you need anything from a track rear end to a lock kit, adapter plate for your gearbox, shifter or hydro, please give Paul and the guys at PO a shot for that. They are the best guys. They will find you anything you need for your drift car. Also, our presenting sponsor for the PO Performance People's Choice Award, previously known as Hard Charger. Those guys are doing absolute bits for us this year. Thank you so much to them.
But let's watch up next battle. This is our second Final Four. We got Jamie Stanton and Nereus the Lunatic. Two crazy people. Straight flick initiation. Insane shaving the tires by Jamie. Now transitioning to zone 2. Nereus is not letting him get away, but Jamie is definitely trying his hardest to do that. Through. My God, what a transition. Nereus stays on the door like an absolute lunatic through zone 4. Keeps the pace with Jamie. Now Jamie puts his foot down and shoots forward, but Nereus is not letting him get away. What a battle, man!
And the Lithuanian flags are waving upon that bank, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, make some noise! Straight flick initiation. Insane shaving the tires by Jamie. Now transitioning to zone 2. Nereus is not letting him get away, but Jamie is definitely trying his hardest to do that. Through. My God, what a transition! Nereus stays on the door like an absolute lunatic through zone 4. Keeps the pace with Jamie. Now Jamie puts his foot down and shoots forward, but Nereus is not letting him get away. What taking his chase, and to be honest, for the first time he done an insane transition.
I've got to be honest, I think there's one thing Nereus is going to need before he lines up for the chase.
Yeah,
he's going to need a cool down lap first.
As always. But it is the first time today in battles that he managed to pull the transitions on the Manji, bumper to bumper, and then dive into zone 4 and making it work for him. He was on the door the whole way. What an epic chase. But now we know Jamie. Again, Jack Gregory is here somewhere. Giving him a shout out. He's just came back from Germany winning the event in Pro 2, and he's giving me Super Stanton. That is his nickname, and I love that. Now we're seeing Lunatic and Super Stanton in the chase. Look at him. Jamie is even closer than before. Oh my God, that transition by Jamie Stanton straight onto the door, onto the magic bumper to bumper, and again makes a dive, stays on the door, does not let oh my God, that transition! I didn't even make it happen. That makes no sense. That's through Lunar. Nereus is trying to go away, but Jamie is not allowing him. How did he do that, Harry? How?
Applause and smiles from the judges, ladies and gentlemen. There was even a little bit of a smile from Neil
That
Dawson.
just makes no sense. That makes no sense.
Matt Stevenson was grinning ear to ear and clapping for that, and it's a very well-deserved win by Jamie Stanton, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm a bit dizzy there, bro. I'm a bit dizzy. How did he make it happen? That transition was out of this world. He shaved. Wow.
So I just had an interesting fact dropped on me here from our presenting sponsor, Matt Smith. That is the... So that engine, a couple of years ago, Jamie had, I think, a ringland failure on the first day after qualifying, and then on the Saturday night, with help from Bradley Wallbank, Jamie Briggs, and a few other people, he slammed himself together an engine in the pits. He had Jamie Harmer bring him up a new engine, that. Yeah, and he slammed it, worked through the night to slam one together in the pits, and he's still on that engine.
Seriously?
That is still the pit-built engine.
And you can't say that he's not driving hard, like...
I think we need to name that engine. I was thinking about maybe the pit bitch.
Super Stanton.
No, just the engine, not the car.
Yeah, well, that's the whole thing. It's the car, it's the driver, everything. Super Stanton, man. What a transition. Do you know what? I've just realized. We're going to see Jamie Stanton against Harry Kerr.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll tell you something. I think the JZ BMW is going to win it.
I agree, yeah. Which one? The better chassis, then?
You've got the possibility here of having 3 JZ BMWs on the podium.
I think, yeah, that's true, but I think the better chassis is going to win the final. Now, which one do I think is better? That's a different question. I'm not going to share yet.
Well, Neridus has got to get some tyres on it. He's got a couple of minutes. Yes, Aegis, that means you get those tyres on, my man.
Because we are waiting for him, because we are now in the last 2 battles of the day. Last 2 battles to conclude round 1. And how amazing it's been a weekend. Harry, how do you feel about this weekend, starting the season of Drift League?
Well, I mean, I've got to be honest with you, I'm really happy that the people who have come back after year have come back. We've got the old stalwarts here, we've got new drivers in the big class, we've got new drivers in the small class. It's absolutely fantastic to see. I'm really glad that we're starting to get the support for this championship from the drivers that we needed, and it's really, really cool to see all these guys, new builds, weird chassis like that Mercedes and weird stuff like
and
that.
The Volvo, yeah, we've got a Volvo back on the grid.
Johnny's Volvo is just a thing of beauty. I love that
Amazing.
car.
But this has been an amazing season opener. We are so hyped for the next round and the next one. It's going to be an epic season, and I can't wait to follow this season around. I hope you guys on the back are not just coming for Three Sisters because it's worth the trip. And you guys at home on the live stream, if you're watching now and questioning, maybe I should have gone and watched it, you definitely should have. And you've got a few more opportunities. You definitely need to make it happen, because in real life, it is just so much better than on the screen.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You don't get the visceral sensation just watching it on the street, on the live stream. Definitely not. You know, coming down here, smelling the smoke, hearing the rev limiters, it's a totally different world.
And you can feel the vibe in the air. You can feel the energy. It's absolutely amazing.
I have just seen people pouring water on Nerigus's oil cooler to try and keep it cool.
Mineral water, drinking water.
They're wasting so much mineral water on that car. Put some on the radiator, guys.
But amazing. So we have 2 battles left, and then we are gonna head to do a podium onto the track just like yesterday. So feel free, not feel free, you are all required to join us on the podium to hype the drivers, just like I'm going to do, because they deserve all the praise, the 4 last drivers.
Oi, what about Harry Kerr though? How many scalps has that man taken?
I mean, he's taking some giants this weekend, and he's proven that he came to Drift League, and he came for a reason. I feel like he's going to go very, very hard for that championship lead. But there's still one battle. You know, there's still one person, one giant that he has not taken down yet. And he still has the opportunity, but I feel like it's not going to be as easy as he thinks. Jamie Stanton is on fire, and all we have to see now is what's going to happen in the final.
A couple of savage battles, but a lot of fucking hard decisions. Yeah. Very hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, just while we're on a bit of track time down, while we wait for the drivers to change tyres, should quickly shout out a couple more of our sponsors. So, obviously, spoke to you guys about PO Performance and Voltcraft Exeter. Should also shout out Beacon Stoves, the provider of the lovely coffee that has been drunk by us on the podium. Podium on the tower, pardon me. So, we have been working with Rich now for a couple of years. Really proud of all the effort he puts in the championship, all the effort he puts into himself as a driver as well. Obviously, he's had a lot of heartache over the time with different engine setups and everything, but obviously Rich has always been standing behind us. Really happy to have him on board again. Should also shout out Reinhold Media, our official live stream partners this year. Andis is doing a wonderful job bringing this live stream to you for free, so you guys can watch at home even if you can't make it to the event. Obviously, we recommend you come along to an event and support us in person, but thanks to the Reinhold Media guys for bringing it to people who just can't come. And that also has meant that it's freed up people like our mate Heath Bamford to come and drive and do rips and have fun, which is absolutely awesome as well. So thank you very much for all those guys. Thank you very much for supporting us. And thank you to the guys who came out for the Trade Village. Thank you to KD Customs for setting up. Thank you to Titan Wolf 3D Printing. I hope you guys got yourselves some prints of your favourite pictures of drift cars. Got yourselves some Hot Wheels as well while you were down there, because everyone loves a good Hot Wheel. And I'm just hearing a 2J power up and run out. That would mean Nerigus has got tyres. He's about to get rowdy.
Here we go, here we go. We have our third and fourth playoff drivers heading to the start line. We got Jack Bennett and Nereus, a lunatic versus a young gun. What a crazy, crazy battle we're going to see. This is going to be firework. So we got Jack Bennett driving the Amink Manufacturing Sandhaven Car Sales E46 2JZ versus Nereus in his R33 lunatic. What a crazy man. We definitely just saw his best chase run of the day. Can he pull it off again? Can he do it again against Jack? Or can Jack stick it to his door? Again, it's another battle that we have seen before. I feel like we've seen Jack go against Nereus once before. I don't know. This is going to be insane. Are you ready, Matt?
I'm always ready.
He's always ready. You heard him. Matt Smith is always ready for everything.
Jack's on lucky tyres as well.
Jack is on what?
Jack is on some very lucky tyres at the moment.
Really? Can you tell us why?
Because they're mine.
Oh, so there was like a lot of praying and, okay, well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Can Jack go on the podium? Who's going to be the third person on the podium? We already know that Harry Kerr and Jamie Stanley are going to be on the podium. The only question is, who's going to be the third person? And you guys are not going to know until you get to the podium. We're not going to announce it. Very excited. So we got Jack Bennett leading first because he had a higher qualifying score, and we got Nereus in the chase. They're ready. They warm up their tires. Let's get on with this playoff battle. And thumbs are down. Let's go. Jack Bennett in the lead. Nereus in the chase. Jack Bennett does a flick entry. Nice initiation. The car is gripped up. Nereus is pushing hard behind. Transitioning through the smoke into Jack. He stalls the engine. Jack moves forward. Now Jack is pulling an epic run. The car is filling up with smoke. He's not seeing through, but he's making it work. Oh my God, the amount of smoke Jack is pulling. Matt, you were right. Those tires are absolute magic all the way through the finish line. What a run. And unfortunately, Nereus a little bit pushed too hard into zone 2 and caught out. Let's go. Jack Bennett in the lead. Nereus in the chase. Jack Bennett does a flick entry. Nice initiation. The car is gripped up. Nereus is pushing hard behind. Transitioning through the smoke into Jack. He stalls the engine. Jack moves forward. Now Jack is pulling an epic run. The car is filling up with smoke. He's not seeing through, but he's making it work. Oh my God, the amount of smoke Jack is pulling. Matt, you were right. Those tires are absolute magic all the way through the finish line. Jack Bennett in the chase, ready to go, and it seems like Nereus is having again issues with overheating. So we're gonna wait until he gets to the start line. Oh, and he's back. That was a quick, or maybe he's going for a cool down. Who knows? Is he allowed to do a cool down, or is he going straight? I know he's going straight into it. We are ready for our second run. Lunatic leaves the line. Jack Bennett right behind, initiating, sticking onto his door. Absolutely epic chase run, but Jack makes a dive into corner 2. Makes the same mistake, but he's caught it better. Transition around into Luna. Makes a massive dive. And goes a bit too hard and knocks Nereus off, unless Nereus has slowed down too much. We don't know. Oh, Jack found some aggressiveness there, possibly a bit too much. We don't know. The judges are going to watch the live and see. Lunatic leaves the line. Jack Bennett right behind, initiating, sticking onto his door. Absolutely epic chase run, but Jack makes a dive into corner 2. Makes the same mistake, but he's caught it better. Transition around into Luna. Makes a massive dive and goes a bit too hard and knocks Nereus off, unless Nereus has slowed down too much. We don't know. Oh, here we go, we're going to the final. We've got Harry Kerr in the lead, Jamie Stanton in the chase. Let's see what happens. This is the final we all been waiting for. Jamie is going onto the door. He's with Harry. He's not letting him go. Transitioning, making a dive into zone 4. 4. Harry Kerr is absolutely flying through zone 5. Jamie's not letting him go. Getting onto the rear corner. He's pushing him around Lunar. He's going faster and faster and showing him who's the boss. Make some noise for Harry Kerr and Jamie Stanton. What a chase run. We got a round of applause from here. While you guys make some noise. Three sisters, show some appreciation. Oh, there we go. Jesus. What was that? He was pushing Harry Kerr. Nobody managed to push Harry Kerr. Nobody managed to stay close to him on Lunar. And Jamie was like, I'm going to show you what we can do. This was sick. Okay, here we go. We are going for the second run. Jamie Stanton in the lead. Harry Kerr in the chase. Harry Kerr is showing him what he's made of. He's going closer. He's keeping the same proximity, but Jamie is actually opened up a bit of a gap. And a big dive by Harry. Oh, big adjustment by Jamie Stanton. He makes him go off track. And now he goes back to zone 5. Harry Kerr is sticking to his door. He's doing the same thing. Does he have the same proximity? No, not the same as Jamie. But Jamie has made a mistake. Make some noise for your final!
Ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained? Make some noise! That's more like it. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
And it looks like, Harry, that we have a decision for both runs.
Do we?
We do. So that means we have concluded round 1. And honestly, Harry, how amazing was that?
It was good that way.
It was good. I really enjoyed it. Okay, here we go. We are going for the second run. Jamie Stanton in the lead. Harry Kerr in the chase. Harry Kerr is showing him what he's made of. He's going closer. He's keeping the same proximity, but Jamie is actually opened up a bit of a gap. And a big dive by Harry. Oh, big adjustment by Jamie Stanton. He makes him go off track. And now he goes back to zone 5. Harry Kerr is sticking to his door. He's doing the same thing. Does he have the same proximity? No, not the same as Jamie. But Jamie has... Hello, hello. We ready? Is everyone in? Are we waiting for some people? Let's wait for everyone to join our party tonight because this is by far. I've been commentating for Drift League for how long? 4 years? 4 years? 5 years? 5 years I've been commentating for Drift League, and I cannot emphasize this more. This is by far the best weekend from Class 2 to Class 1, and I can't say it any differently. The best top 16 we've ever had. Every battle, losing my voice, losing everything. But I've got a list. We're going to wait a couple of minutes for people to gather in and get closer, and I will announce your winners. We do have a hard charger award for someone today that's obviously pushed very, very hard, and we got 3 spaces. So who's going to be on the podium? Hope you guys are going to be as loud as me because I'm ecstatic. Right, so we got everyone. So first things first, I do want to ask, because this is the most important part for the championship and Gordon and everyone. Did you guys here who stayed here enjoy the show? That's not enough. It has to be in the best top 16 we've ever seen. Have you guys enjoyed Drift League Round 1? Yes. So first thanks, obviously, thank you to all the sponsors that's been making this happen. I'm not going to name them. We've named them several times. They are absolutely amazing. Supporting championship. I want to thank Gordon. Give a round of applause for Gordon here and his team, Lee, and everyone, because they worked in the off-season so hard, changed so many things, and it looks like it's paid off because it's worked out. So for the first, I'm going to start with the hard charger. Where's my hard charger award? Who has it, Gordon? You got it. Of course, you should give it. So let's give it to the hard charger. And I think it's the first time he's getting hard charger because most of the times he's usually on the podium. So let's give it up. A massive round of applause for hard charger, Stefan Stefanov! Where is Stefan Stefanov? Tell me he's here. Can someone give him a call? I'm smelling a lot of coolant here. It's a lot of coolant smell. I don't know what that was, but okay. Okay, so we don't have a hard charger here, so I guess we're going to continue. So I'm going to start with 4th place. I want you guys to give the massive round of applause for young gun, and he's come in a new car and driving it like a boss all weekend, Jack Bennett! Which means your 3rd place goes to a massive round of applause to Marius! Woo! He's an absolute lunatic. Well, I think it's the first time that he got smashed into. I think it's the first time. It's usually the opposite way around. Don't drop the champagne, man. You need to keep it. You've got too many things in your hands. Okay, so now we're going to go into 2nd place. And it can't announce 1st place, but we're going to give a bigger round of applause to 2nd place. Huge round of applause for Jamie Stanton! And an obvious, like, he's driven so hard since the first lap today. So hard, so consistent, literally putting his car on the line every lap, in the chase and in the lead. Your winner of round 1, Harry Kerr! What a show. What a show you guys have given. That's an amazing thing. I'm going to get away now for the champagne. Let the camera guys get all the pictures. Massive round of applause for your drivers and winners at Podium of round 1! I hope you guys are happy. It's been a phenomenal event. First round. This is a whole season coming. We definitely hope to see Harry Kerr coming back and everyone else. We'll see you guys in the next round in Driftland. Thank you very much and have a brilliant weekend.
Reinhold Media is excited to announce our official coverage of the Drift League GB 2025 season. Get ready for full throttle action as we bring you live coverage of every event, featuring high-quality live streams, dynamic overlays, real-time results, and live commentary that puts you right in the driver's seat. Don't miss a moment of the sideways action. Don't forget subscribe Reinhold Media YouTube channel and stay locked in all season long.